Well, looks like it's time, so let's go. Hello! I have all of my paint chips out, which is kind of satisfying and also kind of a mess. So, you're welcome and also excuse the mess. I have some plans for tonight. It might be a long stream, might be a short stream, we'll see. I'm thinking it might be a little bit longer because I do have kind of a more complex set that I want to work on. Could be shorter because I have a little bit of a headache, so we'll see. I do have some ideas though. I'm thinking I might try and do 2 7-piece sets, one of which is going to be the mountain set. And then maybe like a D6 set and a fate dice set. Oh, let's move this down just a little bit. Let's move that down a little bit. Okay, there we go. But I have some ideas. I'm still kind of debating. The mountain set is for sure happening. The other 7-piece set is for sure happening. 10,000 years I've waited. Okay. Have a safe drive, Jen. It has been a while though. It's been a while. But I'm glad to see ya. I'm just going through my my plans. I want to do a set that has like an opaque. Oh, why is my phone buzzing? I should probably turn that off. I want to do a 7-piece set with like an opaque orange, an opaque yellow. These are obviously translucent, and an opaque teal. This is 2 different ones, which is why it's kind of hard to see through. And an opaque teal, because I feel like that would be kind of pretty. Quite honestly, the inspiration for it was the Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine, which it might not even have those colors, but that's the colors that it is in my brain. So I want to do those colors because I feel like they'd look nice together. So those are going to be mixed with a little bit of white to make them opaque. But that's going to be the 7-piece set. Fairly simple. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a mountain set. It's going to have these little handmade mountains in them. Little mountains. And some moss and the like. And then, as I was saying, I think maybe a D6 set and maybe a fate dice set. But I'm not quite sure what I want to do for those yet. I did pull out this mica because this one was sitting on top of all of my paint chips. This, well, it's called raspberry, but it's pink, and it has almost kind of a bluish shimmer to it. It's like a purplish sort of shimmer to it. It's just really pretty. I don't know what I want to do with it, maybe some sort of like glitter. I don't do a lot of glitter. So maybe that for like a set of D6s. Maybe I should figure out, let's see, what do I have? What do I already have for, or actually I don't have a lot of fate dice or D6 sets yet, so we can kind of do whatever we want there. Part of the reason I'm debating whether I want to do that or another 7-piece set is because of how much resin I have. So each 7-piece set takes about 30 milliliters of resin, so I'm going to do 2 sets. Although the mountain set's going to take a little bit less. You know, never mind, I think we're okay. Because I think I want to try and maybe get this set made today as well. And these are just blank inserts that I filled with some sprinkles. And the reason that I filled the blank inserts with sprinkles is because I tried filling dice with sprinkles once, and then when I tried to sand it, it sanded off part of the sprinkles, and it was just kind of a mess. So I'm doing the blank inserts with the sprinkles, and then I'm going to put those into the dice, and that way I have a little bit of a buffer. I'm not going to sand off any of the sprinkles themselves. So it shouldn't take a ton of resin for that. I was just debating whether I'd have problems having enough or not, but I think we'll be good. So I think we'll try doing that as well. They came out a little bit messy, my blank inserts here, just because I didn't put quite enough resin in with the sprinkles. I just put kind of enough for them to hold together, but you can kind of see the gaps there. But I think they might be okay. As long as I have that side up so that the resin can fill in, I think we'll be good. So we'll do that. I have a couple of spare ones for the D20s as well. I don't know if I'm going to do these D20s tonight, though. Might do that later. But we will do that set. What I was saying about the resin, though, is usually each 7-piece set takes about 30 milliliters of resin, and each oh, he's been doing this ever since I closed the door. if you can hear the cat screaming. He sounds so sad. This is like the meows that he makes when he's going to the vet. Like, he's in the car and he hates it. And he's so upset. And he's only really upset because, one, I am not out there petting him. And two, he is not outside. Like, he's so dramatic. Like, he's perfectly fine. He's just mad that I'm not out there giving him attention right now. He doesn't even want in this room. If I opened the door, he wouldn't want in. He'd want me to come follow him. He's so dramatic. You can hear him scratching. But no, the sets of D6s and the Fate dice, they take in between 15 and 20 milliliters. And I tend to mix up batches of resin in 100 milliliters. So, you know, between 3, 6, and then we'll say this is 20, that's all 100, and it doesn't really leave a lot of room for error. But I think we can do these because the mountain dice are going to take a little bit less, both because they already have a little bit of a layer in there of a different resin, and the mountains are going to displace some of the resin. And also, these don't actually take 20 milliliters. They really only take about 17, I'd say 16 or 17 milliliters to do a full set of these. So we should have a little bit left over, and I think that's probably going to be enough to fill up our sprinkle molds. So we'll do those as well. That said, though, I do need to figure out what I want to do for the D6s and the Fate dice. I could do some sort of dirty pour. I always like doing dirty pours. And that's where I put all of the colors in one container. Oh, I could do snack. What? Who's a snack? I'm a snack, you're a snack? Snack? Wait, what? You have just lots of browser tags open with pictures of snacks? Is that what I'm to understand? Oh, are you talking about these? These snacks. These are like the dice precursor. Exactly, we can all be snacks, it's fine. Are you talking about the, my yummy precursor to dice chips? But also, hello, how are you? It's good to see you, Bosun. Forbidden Oreo sides. Wait, here. Oreo. I mean, from a distance, that does kind of look like an Oreo. I'm trying to decide what I want to do for Forbidden Oreos. Clicky Oreos. What I want to do for a set of 6-sided dice and a set of Fate dice, because I like to have like 1 or 2 sets of those with each shop update. Just because I feel like it's nice to have a little bit of variety. And I'm not quite sure what I want to do. I did pull out this raspberry mica because I thought it was really pretty. It's like kind of pinkish purplish. Could do it with this like green. That might be kind of pretty to do those together. But I haven't really decided. So I'm open to ideas. I could do florals. I could do some sort of watermelon. You know, I tried doing watermelon at one point and I didn't like how it turned out. So maybe we should try doing some new watermelon ones, but not nearly as bad as how I had it before. Let me think about this just a second. Okay, so I have some chunky black glitter. We'll just add a little bit of that to the pink. And then I think we will do like 4 layers maybe. We're gonna add a little bit of the black to just the pink layer that's gonna be on the bottom, which is where the highest number is gonna be. And then like those pinks are almost too similar. Let me think of this. Like I could do this maybe. These are all like kind of opaque. These 3 are, and then I could do like a pink with some black glitter, and a little bit of black glitter. I feel like this raspberry mica doesn't quite work for that though. Let me see here. What do I got? Ooh, that scarlet though might be good. I feel like that pink's pretty good. Ooh, or I could go with electric bubble gum. That almost shows up red on camera, but it's a very, very bright pink. That might be good. Maybe we'll try going with that. All right, we're gonna do watermelon. Should we do fake dice or the D6s? Let's do the I think the D6s. I'm gonna try making some watermelon D6s. Cool. I'm gonna have to pull out my colorants for that. But I'll put those over here so I can remember. And then the fate dice. What do I have? I feel like we should do something with some bold colors. So maybe like a nice, like dark green. Maybe like a nice dark green and like a shimmery sea green. I've been having fun recently doing like a translucent resin and then putting some like really heavily pigmented mica, resin with a whole bunch of mica powder in it on top, and then it like sinks in and you end up with kind of like shimmery tendrils, kind of like a peach tree, but with the mica powders instead. So it might be fun to do something kind of like I'm having fun with those. So we could do something like that. Let's do something with some glitter, because I like always forget to use glitter. Maybe we'll use some of these star glitters. And then I have like kind of shimmery blue star glitter. I do also have yellow here, but I like the blue ones. So let's maybe use those. And then I don't know if that's the right thing, but ooh, let's do that. And then I have a duo blue-green shimmer that matches almost perfectly. And then I think we need some sort of contrasting color. So maybe like some, I don't know, pink glitter, or, oh, there's green stars here too. Oh, I could do green and blue. But I do think I need some sort of contrast as well. I could do, just a second, let me have this. I have this foil. It's a very, very bright pink foil. Would that look good with the blue stars and then like some shimmering bluish tendrils in there? Like I said, I'm trying to think of something that is very different from the blue so that it pops. That's kind of a, there's an art hack for you. If you put two colors that are very different next to each other, it'll make both of them look brighter. Unless you put them like so close together, like if you put orange and blue together in such a way that like you can't see that the orange and blue are next to, like pixels on a screen, you might end up with brown. But if you just have like this, you can obviously see the pink and you can obviously see the blue. Like it stands out. What would happen if I put oil and water in a liquid core with color and mica and stuff? I'm not 100% sure, because they'd separate. I don't know which one the mica would stick to more. I don't know if it would stick to the oil or the water. I haven't actually tried doing a liquid core with oil. All of my liquid cores have been water-based so far. But that'd be an interesting experiment to try. I don't think I have... I'd probably want to get like baby oil for that. Get like a mineral oil, because I think that would last better. It's not as, doesn't have as much of a shelf life. I'm looking over here because I have some stuff that I was using to make liquid core dice at one point. But yeah, I was doing water based. Yeah, we should try that at some point. Let me make a note of that. Make a note of that. I'll need to get materials for it, but that'd be an experiment. So let me just write this down. Baby oil for liquid pores, question mark. And hopefully that I will remember to see that. Okay, I just need to pick something, so I think I'm going to do that. Oh my gosh, Fitz, you're fine. Again, he's just upset that he is outside and I'm not outside with him. Oh, this matches almost perfectly, actually. Hey, I will eat all of the candy. I am a-okay with this. I'm always open to ideas. Get my brain a-going, because it has enough trouble doing that. That's something I realized recently. I mostly do it when I'm with my brother because he knows what I'm doing. But if I'm trying to think of something or come up with an idea or something, I'll go, huh. I'll just start making Minecraft villager noises. Like, huh, huh. And it just amuses me. It's like how, the other thing I've taken to doing recently is just, like, doing, like, a Dora the Explorer or, like, children's TV show. Can you find the red ball? Type voice. I don't know why that's fun for me, too. Good job! Yeah, I think, okay, we're gonna do some of this, and we're gonna do that. I got the powder for that. Do I want to do some of the stars in there? That's the real question. I'm wondering if that will be too much. Like, they're gonna sink to the bottom. I'll tell you that now. With this kind of glitter, whenever you have any sort of like chunky glitter, it always tries to sink to the bottom. This is a little bit different. This is kind of like a foil, so they're very thin, but these are just kind of heavy. Maybe I'll add a few. They kind of match this blue, so I'm just wondering if they'll even show up. We might as well add it. Let's just try it. We'll see what happens. Okay, cool. I've got plans now. Alright, this might be a little bit loud. But I'm not sure if I asked this yet or not, but how are you both? I feel like it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Let's find all of our colors here that we want. Your life is chaos? Uh-oh. That doesn't sound like a good thing necessarily. I mean, I guess if you like chaos, it could be a good thing, but hopefully things even out for you a little bit. I'm going to set these off to the side for now, because we're going to work on the mountain dice. The mountain dice. And that's going to take a little bit of time. I'll show you what we're doing. So I've got all of these little mountains. I now have Piano Man in my head. I think it's trying to wrap up a degree, do work, decide if you want to, can stay with your current job. Oh gosh, yeah, I've been there. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. That's how I ended up here, sort of. You also got a house recently. Oh yeah, that's also a lot of work. You're doing all sorts of things. Yeah, wow. I've been there, and that can be stressful. I feel like all of those things just take a lot of like time and energy, and then you put them all on top of each other. It's just like ah. But no, that's kind of how I ended up here, because I was working full-time and going to school part-time, and then I quit my job. Oh, I'm glad my streams are relaxing for you. I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad you could come join. That's how I got to Piano Man, though. if you were ever curious how my brain works, it was the line in Piano Man. He knows that it's me that they're coming to see to forget about life for a while. It was just like, yeah, people are here just chill, not have to worry about other things for a while, which is nice. Okay, so I have these mountains, and I need to figure out first of all which ones will fit in which dice, and then I'm going to kind of add some moss around them so it kind of looks like little tiny trees. I did some commission dice similar to this at one point, and I'm kind of stealing the idea. Hello! I must admit, 'tis you, Swordman. Oh yeah, I forgot that I made you a mod. Okay. I must admit, when Bosun first got on, I thought that it was Omar, because both of your names are bright red in my chat. Hi, Jen. You done driving home? Let's see here. So I need to figure out what will fit where. Because like this one might be a little bit big for the D6 here. Yeah, it's a little bit big. But we'll see if it fits in the D20. It's possible that I didn't make the platform in here big enough, so we'll see. Well, it helps if I put it right side. What did you forget, Bosun? Ah. You forgot about what my chat is like? How could you forget? How to bonk? Oh, you have to you have to put a person's name. But once I remember, it's over for all of you. Oh, okay, so this will actually fit in the D20, it looks like. I wasn't sure if this would fit or not, because I have a layer of silver resin in the bottom of all of these. Oops, we'll see if I can see. There's a layer of resin in there. And I was worried that that layer wouldn't be like high enough, like it'd be low enough that the circumference would be really small in there, but I think we're good. Now I just have to figure out how to get this out so that I can. Okay, this I've made a mistake. I need to get this mountain out of here. No. I should. Here's a I was looking at it yesterday, actually, the commands. I set it up so that anyone can do the Discord command now, because I don't know why I had it so only like I and moderators could do it. It just seems strange. What are some more commands that I should make for the chat? Because quite honestly, I enjoy having really weird commands. I'm gonna pull that up right now, actually. Whoa. Yeah. Streamlabs can have access to my account. You're feeling very baby tonight. Very soft. In a good way? In a, like, I had a bubble bath way? Or, in a, like, I just want to relax way? What do you mean, Omar? You're very vulnerable. Oh, okay. Very baby. Or are you talking like a girl, please? Fitz! He's so adamant that I come out there and give him attention. He's very upset. He's very upset that I'm in here, not out there. Okay, that looks like a good size for that. Again, I have to get this out. You feel like a crying cat? And in that way, we were all Fitz tonight. Oh, you got an art piece you want to work on, but also you just got home and want to lay in bed, but also the art, yeah. Well, here. Dashboard here. I have an idea. Make a command. Okay, I think I know how to do this. We'll see if this works. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I need you to make a bad joke, though. Stop buying people dice and get yourself an iPad. I mean, he has a point. He has a point. You're too, oh, boo. Let me see if this command works. Oh, it does! I should probably not have that command because I could see that being used in bad ways. But it is good to know that I have that so that it works correctly. I can have iPad and give some dice. It is very nice that you get dice for all of your friends and party members. Like, it's very sweet. I bet they are super appreciative of that. That one's a little bit big, so we're not going to do that. Let's see if I can get this mountain out of here. Making a mountain out of a molehill. I don't think he did. No, I'd be interested to see him. Get out of the this is killing me. That one's almost a little bit small. Do I have anything in the middle? Which one did I just try? I think I tried this one. Yeah. So I'm trying to find... Oh, did you put the, did you put it on the Discord? That one might work. I think something a little bit bigger could be good. Oh, oh, okay, you did. You did. Oh! The card suits nice. You're having a night, aren't you, Bosun? You're having a nice... not a nice, but you're having a night. Man, I can't think words tonight. But yes, there's always that urge to be swaddled like a baby. I feel like that's why weighted blankets are kind of nice. That's it, yes. Yeah, with the like red and the gold. Yeah, those were pretty looking. Yeah, I could totally see that for like a gambling bard. Like it seems very like casino, but not like casino, but like fantasy casino, if that makes sense. Like not necessarily fantasy, but romanticized. We'll say romanticized casino, sort of. So I could totally see that. Okay, I think that will work. I probably should have done that slightly differently, but that's okay. We'll do those for the D10. Gem colored dice, super clear glass like jewel tone dice. Ooh, that'd be pretty. I like that idea. Is that an idea for me to do, or are you just saying that? Like, cause like I can't. We're just gonna write down. We're gonna steal all of your ideas. Hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna write down jewel tone dice. I guess to be fair, if I make them, that means that you could get them. So you know that's always a boon. But now your ideas are free. Cause like I could see that being cool, where every die is like a different color, but like a nice dark, translucent color. That'd be nice. I like a good jewel tone. Hearing jewel tones activates paint instinct. It sounds like you want to be working on art, so maybe you should just go work on art. It definitely sounds like you want to be. Chaos Emerald dice. I said Charmaline, that's killing me. Let's see. I'm trying to find things that are the right size. Is this one I already tried? Yep, this is the one I already tried. Oh, I totally misread what that said, Jen, and I thought you said, I will eat art. It's like that shirt that says, I eat oil paintings when security isn't looking, or something like that. If someone wore to an art museum. Which is totally the vibe. I will eat art. I was gonna say, which is totally the vibe of my Discord. Let's be honest here. Oh, there we go. That one fits well. And this one I think fits well in there. And then we're not actually gonna have a mountain. Yeah, I'd love to see a work in progress. Yep, that one fits in there. I'm gonna have to add a lot of moss to that one, but that definitely fits in there. The D2 is not gonna have a mountain. Your joke wasn't even acknowledged. They're bosun the house. I'm not picking up on what the pun is. I figured. Yeah, I'm not picking up the pun. I figured it was a pun, but I didn't get it, so I ignored it. Oh, they're both on the house. Oh, okay. 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 Cool. So we've got those figured out. What is this? What is this? Let's see. Ooh, all the hands. Touching hands. Have I heard of washi tape? You say like I don't have a bullet journal. Yeah, washi tape's pretty fun. I feel like it's nice. Also, you who hates drawing hands. I want to draw hands holding. Oh, you just ordered some. It's fun. I feel like if I do a blank die, I could probably do an insert. Oh, with washi tape. Oh, you make a good point. I could totally do that. I could just do like a black blank insert and then put washi tape on all of the sides or something like that, or a white blank insert and put washi tape on all the sides. That's an idea. That could be fun. We'll just write that down. I'll add that to my stop spilling things. I'll add that to my Word document of ideas. Washi tape on blank inserts. Okay. I cannot paint the dice. Something in this statement feels slightly wrong. Oh, also, bosun. I am still working on all of your, on these. A cup is a lot more than I was thinking it was. So it's taking a little while. Dice are always on the mind. I mean, why else would you guys be here? But yes, I'm slowly working on my precious. Slowly working on getting all the crystals made. There's so many different colors. But I am close. What? What's for me because I'm here? It looks like rock candy. I mean, it kind of does. I feel like I need to have some sort of disclaimer. It's just like, do not eat the resin. The resin is not candy. If you do eat the resin, it is at your own risk. Oh! Oh, okay. Well, but I mean, how did you end up here? It's because I was making dice. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. Because dice are cool and also tasty. You know, it's kind of funny. Like the whole yummy Peter wrap. The whole like eating dice thing. Was never like, you know, it's something that I saw all the time, like people being like, oh, I could eat that, because you know, it makes sense to me. It's just like, oh, it kind of looks like candy, bright colors, like translucent color, like translucent bright colors. You know, it makes me think of like hard candy. But I never really like made that joke myself. I literally only make that joke now because of your of how appalled you get, Omar, in the Discord whenever anybody says they're going to eat dice. Aw, you guys are so sweet. You're so sweet. Like dice, because they're candy. They're not. Please don't eat the dice. I feel like I need to make that statement so that nobody breaks their teeth on my dice and sues me. But also, they're sweet like candy. Okay, my plan here. I have all these little mountains. They got little instead of pick up the pita wrap. You're just gonna make me hungry, Jen. You're just gonna make us all hungry. It's like a really big pill. But yeah, I have all these little mountains. I want to add a little bit of moss kind of around the edges. I did this with a set of commission dice. Let me find that. I should have pulled up this photo and put it on the computer so I could pull it up on stream, but I didn't. Oh, wow, my phone is... Okay, let me find that commission. It wasn't too long ago. That was something I realized today. Well, I mean, I realized it before, but, like, it kind of hit me today. I'm like, oh, wow, I've been making dice for about a year now. It's been about a year. I haven't been selling them for that long. But I've been making dice for about a year because I started in like June or July of last year. Because I graduated in May. So I think probably in July. So it's been about a year. Alright, where are those dice? I can show you a necklace too that I made. I need to scroll further. Even further. I may have scrolled too far. Nope. They're here somewhere. Like I said, I should have done this before stream. To be honest, I am very bad at getting things ready for streaming. I always get distracted by other things on the way. To be fair, I got distracted by trying to get my cats to come inside. Oh, here we go. So I made these. Let's see if it'll focus. I'll focus for a second there. Come on, focus on it. I'm gonna do this. There we go. Made this like mountain dice here, and you can see the little bit of. Oh, I guess I share. Share. Food. Oh yeah, no, I totally get. I'm the same way. Don't actually get appalled, but it's funnier when you continue just because I say no. Exactly. It's a bit. Like, man, I'd love to. That's something I've been watching. Where did I put the mountain? It's over here. That's something that I miss, and I think that might be part of the reason that like I'm every once in a while I just get like a hankering for doing some sort of theater or acting or something. You know, I'd been wanting to do that, and then there was the whole pandemic thing, and so I did a voice acting class, which kind of sated my thirst a little bit for doing some acting stuff. Yeah, okay. I was making sure I'm using the right stuff. I'm like, did I do this last time? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used the UV resin last time. So this is gonna take a little bit of time. But like I've been watching on YouTube and stuff, and I think one of the things I miss is that, so like a lot of my friends that like I see and hang out with, none of them are really theater people. And so I feel like none of them really understand like how a bit works. Like I love being fake appalled at things. There's just something funny about acting like you're appalled by something and just continually escalating it. Like there's humor in that. But I don't do that with like the people that I hang out with the most, because I feel like they wouldn't quite understand that it's a bit. And man, I just want to be part of like some sort of duo with someone who will just build on the bits. All right, let's pull out some moss. Let's pull some of this other moss out. What did I eat for dinner? Sorry, now I'm thinking about food, because you guys are talking about food. And I like food. Oh, or the opposite, where you're very nonchalant about things you don't want to do. Yeah, exactly. It's like either play it up or play it down. Alright, we're going to add a little bit of this moss around the edge here. I think we'll go a little bit at a time with this one, and then I'll go back with the other one. Add some of it. I want very, very small pieces, so this is going to take me a while. Like I said, this might be a longer stream. Might be a longer stream, might be a shorter stream. I've had a little bit of a headache all day. I like how, like, it was like 3 seconds ago that you're just like, oh, my food's arrived. And now you're like, it is gone. Wait, no, don't do that. Don't stream. Don't stream for any long period of time. Or don't have a headache. To be fair, it's probably better for me to be streaming. That might actually be better for my headache, because otherwise I'd probably be sitting in front of like, I guess I am sitting in front of a computer, but I'd probably be sitting in front of a computer, not doing anything, but also probably making my headache worse, because I'd be sitting in front of a screen. It was evil how fast you consumed. Sounds like it was good, or you were very hungry. I'm trying to think of what did I have for dinner? What did I have for dinner? What did I have for dinner? Both. Both is good. I'm trying to think now. I did eat something. Oh, I probably eat something more. I just had a peanut butter and honey sandwich. That's what I had right before coming down. Maybe I'll make myself some eggs or something after the stream. That sounds good. I like eggs. Had a big sandwich, and then mango ice cream. That sounds good. Oops, let's not have that right next to it. There's this fountain pen ink that has glitter in it. Might look cool in a liquid core. Is it like a gel pen? Oh, you said a fountain pen. Oh, I see. Okay, yes, right. I can read. Fountain pen has glitter in it. Might look cool in a liquid core. I feel like we might be able to achieve the same effect without having to use that specific ink, though. So you can do liquid cores where you color the liquid in it and then also add like a different glitter to it. Add like a different mica to it. You can also add whatever glitter you want too. I've done that before. So like we might be able to get a similar effect. If you have like a photo of it or something, you should either send a link here or in the Discord. Because I'd be interested in seeing the cool fountain pen and the cool ink. I haven't, and that's one of those things that like I've seen and kind of wanted to try, but I have not tried any of the pigment pastes. I'm not quite sure how they work, to be honest. Is it just that powder you put in drinks that makes it look like a potion? Yes, I've seen that. I can't remember what it is. Like my brain, yeah, it kind of looks like paint. Yeah, I've seen it. Is it just like a colorant that's like a paste, or can you use it in some sort of specific way? Not Kool-Aid. No, there's kind of like a mica powder effect that people have done for drinks. I don't remember what it's made out of though. Is it just made out of mica? Probably not good if it is, because that's rocks, but you never know. But no, the one I am curious if you know what that stuff that they put in drinks is. But no, the pigment paste. Can you do something special with it that you can't do with like mica powders or liquid pigments? That's I know mica powder's skin safe. It probably wouldn't hurt you if you, well, to be fair, mica powder, the pigments in it are all different things. But I don't know. Okay, the dice maker you've seen uses a binding agent and mica powder mix and kind of has interesting effects in dice. At least you assume that's what pigment paste is used for. I mean, we could also try it for science. Like I said, that's one of those things I'd be interested in trying, but I don't know what added benefits it has over like mica powders and just liquid pigments. Jen, I've had. You probably should listen to Omar at this point. At this point, never. Jen, you gotta stop gifting people things so you can get fun things for yourself. Refusal. But yeah, if it's one of those things like if there's oh, pen ink. I was like, what is this link? Oh. It's hard to, okay, so it's like a glittery ink. Oh, cool. I think that probably wouldn't work well in resin. I feel like maybe we could get the same effect in resin, but I don't think that would work well in resin. And I say that because resin does not do well with liquid. It doesn't do well with water. I guess if those are alcohol based, which I didn't actually look at, they might be okay because, you know, I use alcohol inks. Oh, liquid core, right. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with the liquid cores is if it sticks to the side of the glass, they're water-based. Oh, okay. If it sticks to the side of the glass, then you don't see the swirls. So it might work really well, it might swirl really well, or if all of the pigment like kind of stays in like if it clouds up the glass a little bit, like, you know, it wouldn't work well. That would be one of those things where it's just like, I don't know how well that would work or not. Another thing that could be fun to experiment with. It's probably just a different consistency. It looks like either way. Oh, you don't need to, Jen. You don't need to. I could always do a little bit of research and see if there's actually any like benefits to it versus just doing the mica powders. Because I don't know. I don't know if there's any benefit to it versus just doing mica powders. which is what I'm doing now. Okay, trying to get things stuck to that little bit of resin there. I'm actually adding more than I normally would, but that's okay. Yeah, so maybe people just like working with a different consistency. It's quite possible that people just, you know, feel like the mica clumps up a little bit or something like that too. It might just be a personal preference thing for like consistency. But I don't know. I'd have to do some research into it. It's one of those things that, like I said, I've seen, but when all of those bottles are arranged on a shelf, they are very pretty bottles. If anyone's looking for some water-based inks, Diamine is good. I'm assuming that's how you say it. It's good quality and fairly inexpensive. And there's absolutely all the colors. Yeah, it looked like they had a wide variety of things. So, I will keep that in mind if I ever do any fountain pen stuff. Do I have a fountain pen? I can't remember if I have a fountain pen or not. I might. It's only 400 pounds for all of them. Oh, God. Omar, don't do this to yourself. If the research seems me for pigment paste, then you know I live in your Amazon wishlist. True, true. Man. I'll keep that in mind, Jen. But also iPad for Jen. But also iPad for Jen. Oh, I can do mica powder colored Petri. That's something I think, I don't know if you were here yet, I mentioned it at the very beginning. That's something that I've been experimenting with, is, hashtag iPad for Jen, is doing a sort of thing where let's see if I can get it so you can see. This maybe isn't the best example, but where you load up the resin with like a whole bunch of mica pigment, and then it kind of sinks down to the bottom. And this is something that I've been experimenting with lately and really enjoy. It looks like jelly. Jelly. Oh, here's another one that I was trying. Yeah, so there's a yellow mica in there. So that's something that I've been experimenting with lately and really like. Oops, I missed one of the crystals. I'll set that off to the side now. Yeah, the tendrils. Hey, you know I'm gonna need more bottles eventually. Not anytime soon, I'm afraid, but you know I'm gonna need more bottle pictures eventually. Okay, Omar. Yeah. Just because my brain doesn't work while I stream, don't have to remind me. Okay, let me fire that up. I set that one down because I have some on my finger, which I do not want. Space Storm dice. Which ones were you thinking? The orange and purple or the yellow and pink? Because the yellow and pink, I'm thinking of calling them like dragon's breath. So I feel like I like the colors. Food consumed. Time to perish over hands. There we go. But like the tops ended up kind of like interesting. They're all kind of like bubbly and shiny. So I was thinking of calling this set Dragon's Breath. I love the goop. Yeah, I'm really enjoying that. I think that might be one of my favorite techniques now, along with dirty pours. I like doing dirty pours. There's just something fun about that. There's something fun about not Gilded Fury. Ooh, that's a cool name. something fun about like not quite knowing how it's going to turn out. Like there's a certain element of randomness to it, but also knowing that it will turn out, which maybe sounds a little bit weird, but like Petri, I have so much trouble with like regular Petri dice because, you know, I don't add enough pigment, and then it doesn't sink. I add it too early, I add it too late. Like I do layers of things, and maybe depending on where the resin is at, it might mix too much, might not mix enough. But with like the dirty pours, with the alcohol inks, it's like I'm always gonna get cool swirls. And then with those also, like even if like that one where I had a whole bunch that sank down to the bottom, it's like still looks cool, still get cool tendrils in there. So I feel like that's gonna be one of my favorite go-to sort of techniques from here on out, because I've been having fun. I was debating doing one of those tonight, but we're gonna try. Oh, no, we are gonna do. We're gonna try doing one of those tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna try doing it with my duo blue green, but we're gonna do it with I think a little bit of like bright pink foil and maybe some like blue stars. I haven't. That's the one that I'm least sure on so far, like design wise. Trying to think of something that glitter, something that would like contrast, because I started out looking at like these blue stars because I hardly ever use them because all of this glitter sinks, so I hardly use it. It's part of the reason I don't use a lot of glitter. I use more mica powders and stuff, but like glitter, you gotta like put it in a little bit later, or it just all sinks to the bottom. But you know, it's like every once in a while I'm just like, man, I want to use the stuff that I have. Gotta use some of the stuff that I have. Cause I've got lots of random things. But then I wasn't quite sure what to put with it. So I am still open to ideas. And I'm not, you know, I'm still not sold if I want to do the blue stars or not. But I do kind of want to do another one of those mica like drop swirls. I'm just gonna call it a mica drop swirl because it's kind of like how I do drop swirls with soap. But I'm not sure. I'm moving on to the second mountain. I should show you the first mountain and how it turned out. That might be good. You guys might actually be interested in seeing, you know, what I'm doing. Give me just a second. Let me add a little bit of stuff to this one, and then I will show you that. Okay, let me get that one. So this one, I've just put a little bit of, oh hey, you can see that pretty well. I like how it's focusing better now for some reason. But yeah, I just put a little bit of moss around there. I have a second kind of moss that I'm going to put around there a little bit as well. There's maybe a little bit more like brown and stuff and some slightly different greens. But I'm going to do all of these, I think, with the first moss, and then I'll go back and do all of them with the second moss. And then we'll probably end up adding a little bit of moss into the molds as well after I put the mountains in there. That's my plan. Oh, thanks, Bosun. Space Storm, orange and purple. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I've been enjoying doing that. I was debating doing like, I'm gonna do a dirty pour at some point. I feel like it's been a while since I've done like just a good like alcohol ink dirty pour. I did one kind of the other day. I was trying to do blue and green, but they kind of, oops, don't drop it. They kind of ended up just like green. You can't really see the swirls in there. They just kind of ended up looking very green. So here, I'll show you the D2. You can kind of see some of the swirl in there. Yeah, you can kind of see some of the swirl in there, but they just ended up very green. So I do want to do another dirty pour at some point. I do like this set. I don't know if I ever showed you guys this set. It's all sorts of like dark greens and then copper. It's very dark there. It's hard to see all the colors, but it's like teal and green and copper. So, but yeah, I'm gonna do another dirty pour at some point. I'm not gonna do one today because I'm gonna do a set with the yellow, orange, and teal. I don't want the yellow and the orange to mix with the teal, so we're gonna kind of gently layer those a little bit so that we end up with swirls, but we don't end up with the teal mixing with the orange and getting brown. I'd like to avoid ending up with brown. I want them to be kind of nice bright colors, not brown. Oh man, I just made the mistake of leaving this right next to it while I nuked it. Well, oh well. Let me grab some more. I'm gonna be drawing, so if you need me, then demand my name thrice, and I shall appear as per the law. But for now, Jen disappears into the shadows. Alright, have fun. I look forward to seeing how the hands turn out, since I assume that's what you're working on. We're gonna leave this, I think, over here, out of the way of the, uh-oh. Wow, you've given Omar too much power. He's just going to abuse this power now, I can tell. I'm just imagining now, like, it being like 3 a.m. Omar, and you just say, aw, that's so sweet. But like 3 a.m., you're just like in, I don't know, like in your bathroom in your home, and you just look in the mirror and you see Jen's name like 3 times, and she just like opens the shower curtain and she's like, yeah, what's up, man? It's like, if anyone was going to do that, I feel like it would be Jen. Just randomly be in Omar's house. Alright. A little bit less. You would die. Life goals. Yeah. If anyone was going to randomly show up in Omar's house. Yeah, like I said, this is gonna take a little bit of time. Take a little bit of time to put moss around all of these. That's the thing. Ah, shit, gotta do character design for these hands. It would be, yeah, exactly. Curse my reverse engineering needs for details. Big cryptid vibes. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, that's what it is. Big cryptid vibes. You know, I love doing dice sets like this where, like, it's a little scene, or like I like doing the complex sets of dice like this. That was my original plan. You want to make a sea hag character? Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, good. Yes, I'm glad you won't drown. I like doing, like, because that was my original plan for doing dice. Was I was originally thinking of just doing like dioramas in dice. I'm glad I didn't go that route, because that would have been a pain. But that, like, I do love doing that, and so it's nice to actually get one of these done. That would be cool to play a sea hag. Maybe if you had like a water-based campaign, like you're all on the high seas, or you're on a boat or something. I guess you could have an underwater one too. That could be cool. But also, I was gonna say, these ones take so much, like, time and planning. I gotta make all the little things and figure out how they're gonna, like, I have to figure out these dice before I sit down to make them. Unlike, you know, the other dice that we're gonna be doing, where I'm just like, I can figure out colors after I sit down. Like these ones, I had to make some polymer clay things and all that sort of stuff. I made a bunch of polymer, so was it yesterday? The day before Monday, I think. Monday. Yesterday I made a bird skull out of polymer clay, but Monday I spent a bit of the day just making little tiny gravestones out of polymer clay. They're upstairs. I'd show you. I should have brought the bird skull down. Oh well. But yes, I'm still deciding what I want to do with those. Because I feel like I could maybe fit like one per die. Or I could try and do a few in like a jumbo D20. Or I could try doing a full set of jumbo dice with a series of gravestones in them. And it's like, ooh, which one do I want to do? Because part of it's just trying to figure out how much work I want to put into it and how much work people would be willing to pay for. Which maybe sounds a little bit weird, but like if I did the jumbo dice, that would be a lot of work because there'd be a lot of placing little pieces, getting everything in the right spot. And I don't know if people would be interested in getting like a full jumbo set like that, or if they'd be more interested in just getting like a jumbo D20. Or I could just do a set of a regular 7-piece set of dice. This is how my brain works. My brain at this point is very much like, how can I get sales? Which sounds bad. Like it's kind of like, it seems like a very like, you'd like to get a jumbo D20. Oh, okay, cool. I hate talking about like business stuff because it just seems, I don't know, I feel like it sounds almost like selfish or something, because I'm just like, how can I get sales? But at the same time, I'm like, I need to pay my bills. What do people want? Yeah, I could see doing a jumbo D20 or jumbo D6. D6s are, it's my job. Yeah, I know it is. Yeah, that was something. This is from a while ago. Friendship. What about friendship? It's friendship. Such a perfect friendship. Where other friendships have been forgot, ours will still be hot. That's a little bit low for me. What about friendship? Yeah, I know. Need money from work. To be fair, it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't, it's, who do you, oh, yes, what people want. Aw, that's so sweet. Whoops, what did I knock over? Oh. To be fair, there is certain like artistic things that I'm like, I don't want to get paid for this. Like painting. Painting, one of those things. I love painting. I've always loved painting. It is one of my great art passions. But it's like, I never want this to be my job because I enjoy it. On the one hand, it's just like, you know, I wish I had an excuse to do this more often, or like would remember to do this more often. But on the other hand, it's just like, man, I also like making weird things when it comes to painting, and I wouldn't want to have to think about how to make that profitable, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to have to think about that with painting. I like painting too much to want to have to think about how I can make it so that it's palatable to other people. That's one of those arts that I like so much, and I like doing such weird stuff with it that I'd rather keep the integrity of what I'm making. Which sounds bad. It sounds like I'm not doing that with the things I'm making here, but, you know, I am, but I'm trying to make things that I like, but also other people like. It's easy. Step 1, paint. Have you seen the inside of my brain? Step 2, step 3, profit. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I know. To be fair, like, it's super easy to sit down to paint, but I just, like, never make the time for it. Like, my brain, it's hard for me to shut off my work brain at this point. It always has been. I mean, I've mentioned this before, too. When I quit my job to go back to school, I had, like, a month or two in between, and I realized in that time that I could not remember how to relax anymore. Just like, I've been working full-time, going to school part-time for 5 years. I'm just like, I must constantly be doing things. But I mean, I've always had a little bit of that mindset that I don't know, my self-worth is tied up in how useful I am to other people. So, you know, I guess there's that, but no, painting's one of those things where I like being able to do something different every time. I don't want to have to try and create a brand for myself. I guess that's kind of it. Like, whereas with dice, I am perfectly happy trying to figure out what my brand is. That still interests me. Like, I've talked about this before too. To be fair, most things that I've said on stream, I have said before. Just do what I did. What did you do? What did you do? Omar, what did you do? What was I saying? Oh, I'm always interested in, like, what is my art style. I feel like I kind of know for painting a little bit. I tend to do, like, really bright, contrasty things. I like lots of contrast. I don't have a brand. Everything's on brand if you don't have a brand. But I am still curious. It's like, what is my art style for dice? I do still like bright colors, so contrasty things. Oh. Yes, my black tea, yeah. That is now all gone. It has stained the inside of my mug so much. Alright, gonna do a little bit more. Oh, I didn't actually show off the second one either. Here, I'll show off here's this one. There's that one, little tiny mountain. Again, we're going to add the second kind of moss after I go through all of these and add the first kind of moss. I'm just adding little tiny pieces around the edges here to kind of look like little trees at the base of the mountain. Where did I set my UV resin? It's exactly where I had it before. That's strange. Alright, let me add a little bit more to the edges here. I now have Friendship by Cole Porter in my head, which is in the musical Anything Goes. Yeah. Let's see. Oh man, yesterday I was on a Discord with a friend watching K-pop videos and we were drinking. I didn't even notice that I got tipsy. Oops. That was so part of I was it last Wednesday that I was gone? Was it a week ago? Times have changed, and we've often rewound the clock. Moscow Mules sneak up on you. Yeah, that's fair. I found that like Moscow Mules, the part that I actually really like is the ginger beer. So now I just get ginger beer. I know that entire song, Bosun. Don't. I was saying, I need more theater friends. I need more theater friends. Now that things are opening up, I kind of want to go back out for some sort of musical or something. It's been a long time since I've done theater. Yeah, I like ginger beer. In the olden days, a glimpse of stocking. Yeah, I'm always so, yeah. You don't know a lot of musicals. I grew up on lots of musicals, like Rodgers and Hammerstein movies, and lyrics is one of those things that like I can remember. I mean I don't know if I mentioned this before. There's 2 things that I feel like I'm actually good at. Actually 3. I feel like I'm good at making dice at this point. There's things I could do better for sure, but I feel like I kind of know what I'm doing now. To a certain extent, there's still fun things to experiment with. It's like, what is pigment paste? I don't know. That might be something to try out at some point and see what it does. But there's like 2 things that I feel like I'm actually pretty good at, and one of them was painting, and the other was singing. I wouldn't say that I'm necessarily a good actor, but I feel like I can sing. But no, lyrics is one of those things. If I know a song, I do not have to think about it to sing it. Yeah, and I wouldn't even say music, that I'm good at music. I would say singing, because like I played trombone for 8 years, all through middle school and high school. I was never great at that, but singing I enjoy. But also, again, I'm always so afraid of like getting copyright struck. I mean, I doubt that Cole Porter's going to come after me, but you know. Trim, what's that mean? I can't tell if this is an actual thing that you're talking about, or if this is some sort of pun that I'm not picking up on again. Oh, trombone. 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 The paperclip. That's something that I enjoy. That trombone, like that word in French means paperclip, because they look very similar. Like un trombone, that means paperclip, and they're just the same word. But yeah, they're both kind of yeah. Trombone. It's been a long while since I've played trombone. I still have my trombone. I've been saying that I should pull it back out and like pick it back up, but it's one of those things I just haven't done. Like, yeah, oh yeah, it absolutely makes sense. Okay, this one's got its little bit of moss. It's just amusing to me. Have I ever put makeup pigment in dice? I don't think I have, but it is also very similar. What is this? Bosun, what are you? Oh, you're sending a link to makeup pigment. I don't know if I have, but it is also just chameleon flakes. Oh, this is for, oh, okay. Man, that stuff looks pretty. I do have like a chameleon pigment here, but it wasn't like, it was marketed I think for resin. But man, the multi-chrome stuff, they're so pretty. I like making them. This is the only multi-chrome I have. I want so many of them because they're all so pretty. But also I have lots of other things to use. But man, I was thinking maybe you meant just like taking like a really cheap blush palette or something and scraping it into dice, which you could do too. But to be fair, a lot of these could be makeup pigments. Like a lot of mica powders are used for epoxy resin, paint, candles, soaps, bath bombs, slime, and more. Let's see if this actually, does this say anything about makeup? Because that's actually use, I think, of mica powders. No, it doesn't actually say this one, but you can since they're skin safe. Oh man, that's so pretty. Look, I'm sorry. You've gotten me distracted. Oh, look at all of these pretty things. That one looks pretty too. Gosh. Okay. No, I need to go back to streaming. I can't just look at pretty makeup pigments that would be pretty in dice. I'll be here all night if I do that. Yeah, I don't know, that's the fun thing about dice is like there's so many possibilities. So many possibilities for things to use. Yeah, loose makeup pigment. Oh man. They're pretty. Try and get that on there. It's funny, there's like so many, that's something, I've said before. I've been saying that a lot, but that's just because I say a lot of things over and over again. like part of the fun of making dice and doing resin stuff is like there's so many different things to try, so many like there's just so many options and new things to try, and at the same time like I feel like I just get every once in a while I'll get into that mood where I'm like, I don't know what to make, I don't have any good ideas. I feel like probably everyone goes through that to a certain extent, though, with any art. Yeah, there's probably somewhat of a universal experience. It's funny, man. You know, again, I need some more theater friends, but that's something that I like about being around other like artisty folks, arty folks. Is like there's certain there's certain things that like I feel like that people just get. Like there's certain there's a certain sense of humor that I feel like other theater people get, and there's certain like mannerisms that other like artsy people get. I'm just thinking of a painting class I took a while ago, more than a year ago now. Wow. Like I said, I've been making dice for about a year, which is very strange to me. It does not seem like that long. But I was taking a painting class, and I can't remember what it was, but someone was just like, ooh, I'll hold on to this. I might be able to use this for an art project later. And I'm just like, you get me. That is so me. I'm such a hoarder when it comes to random things, because I'm just like, oh, I could use this for an art project later, I bet. I don't have anything in mind, but this random piece of paper that's a pretty color, I'll probably use that for an art project later. Which leads to me having way too much random junk, but this other person said like almost verbatim what I always say, and I'm just like, you, one of my people, you know what I'm saying. And it's just always amusing to me. It's just like someone understands how my brain works. I guess my mom's kind of the same way too. She's also a little bit of a hoarder in the same sort of, might be able to use this for something later way. I'm a crow. Yeah, that's why my crow painting is titled Self-Portrait. That was the title since I came up with the idea. The title here, I don't think I have a photo of it there. I'll pull up a photo. Ever since I came up with the idea for that crow painting, my title, oh, I have it right here. Perfect. My title for it was Self-Portrait. If anybody's, come on, turn it this way, just a second. There we go. If anybody is watching that doesn't know anything about this, we started this on stream, and all that stuff down at the bottom, well, most of it, not all of it, but quite a bit of it is random junk that I've collected over the years. So there's like a broken teacup plate, some random flowers, and that's all stuff that I like collected that I was like, oh, I could use that in an art project at some point. And so finally I did, but ever since I had the idea for this painting, it has been titled Self-Portrait in my head. It's subtitled The Collector, but I've always thought of it as Self-Portrait. Oh, thanks, Bosun. Man, I like corvids though. I'm okay with being a crow. Oh, this apparently got some light. Okay, just a second. I'm gonna scrape this out, I think. I can't tell what is solidified and what is not. Let me see if I can get some of this out of here. Actually, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that. But yeah, I would like to do a painting project again at some point. This Saturday, I think I'm going to be working on at least one commission. I have the bird skull made that I posted in the Discord, which is for a commission. I got permission to post photos of that in the Discord. I usually like to, if I'm doing commission stuff, I usually want the person. Oh. Hey mods. Oh, cool. My computer was. Oh, did I get that? Okay. I didn't. I should have. Okay, there we go. I was just like, why is this not? Yeah. You could have gone in, swords ablazing. Oh man, sorry. I will be sure to tell you next time so that. Oh, that actually came out pretty easily. I'll be sure to tell you next time so you can have the honorable kill. Here I was gonna say though. Let's do that to these two and peel that off there. I do plan to work on commissions. Let the mods bully the bots. All right, I will leave the bots for you guys to strike down. Yeah, I plan to do dice on Saturday because I have a commission set that I need to work on. Usually, I like to not show off commission stuff until the person who's commissioned it has seen it. But I did talk to the person that's getting the commission, and they said it's cool. So we'll be doing resin then. Next week though. Maybe we could start some sort of painting project. Maybe on Saturday. I'm gonna make a note here. I think next Saturday maybe. I'm gonna put painting. I should figure out if I want to do acrylic or oils. I had never worked with oils before. The painting class that I mentioned that I took about a year ago. And they're so totally different than acrylic paints. Like, I'd worked with acrylic paints before. Oil paint is more like sculpting to me. Like, and I feel like people talk about acrylic versus oils, and they tend to, they're just like, they're both painting, but they just behave so differently from each other. Acrylic painting is more about building layers, and oil painting is more about moving paint around. Which that might sound kind of weird, but the biggest difference between the two is that acrylic paint dries very, very quickly, and oil paint dries, well, oil paint doesn't actually dry, it cures very, very slowly. There's stuff that you can get to make it so that it dries within 24 hours, otherwise it takes like 2 weeks for the oils to not be wet anymore. And so when you're doing acrylic painting, it dries so quickly that if you paint a section and then you paint another section, you go back to that original section, it's already dry. So the techniques that you do are going to be, adding another layer on top. You might do dry brushing, which kind of just adds like a little bit of texture almost, and so you can kind of blend things that way by showing the piece underneath through a little bit under the layer that you're adding and stuff like that. But with oil paints, since it stays wet for so long, your technique's going to be different. If you go and you add some color here, and then you go back over here and you add some color, and then you go back to that original spot, you're just going to be, with more paint, you're going to end up mixing that paint with the paint that's already there. So they're just very different. And they're both really fun. But they're completely different. Part of the reason that I do more acrylic than oil, and actually the reason that I did do acrylic originally instead of oil for a painting class a long time ago, was that the acrylics dried so much faster. Because like with the oils, you need to have a place to put this to cure. Whereas with acrylic, you can just set it almost anywhere because it's dry before you set it down. And originally, oh, I was like, where's my little mountain? I did a painting class, I think back when I was in high school. Yeah, it was back when I was in high school. And we had the option to do either oils or acrylics. And at the time, I was riding the bus because I was doing classes at the local community college when I was in high school. So to get there and back and everything, I was riding the bus, and I was like, I cannot take oil paintings on the bus. Acrylic paintings, like, they're dry. I was doing it on just like not a pulled canvas, but just like a canvas I could roll up. It was so much easier to transport, but that doesn't mean that I hadn't tried oils until like a little bit more than a year ago. But yeah, it's just like I do have this room here where I could set an oil painting to cure. I don't know what I want to paint though. Like, do I want to do a still life? Do I want to do something that's like very abstract? I do like doing abstract stuff. I don't have like a clear idea yet of like what I want my next painting project to be. And even, we could do just something spur of the moment abstract. That can be fun. Usually I like to have a little bit of an idea going in, but we could just what's the word I'm looking for? Wing it. That's the word I'm looking for. We just wing it. Just see what happens. Oh, I'm out of tea. I forgot. I don't know though. I do like a good still life. It's been a little bit since I've done a still life, and those can be fun. I'd need to set up a still life though and figure out what all I want in it and where I'm gonna set it up, and I'd need to leave it for as long as we're working, because painting takes some time. Probably not a landscape. Like, landscapes can be fun to do, and like Vanita's painting. I have a painting with a skull in it. That one's acrylic, just for reference. Yeah, that was a still life that I did for that art class that I mentioned. Amusingly, we were supposed to like bring stuff in that maybe could get used for the still life, and most of the stuff that's in that photo I brought in. But there's a painting I did with a skull in it. There's a few things that I would change there with the lighting, but I'm still really proud of some of the lighting in this. We were using particular techniques, and the lighting over here on the side of the vase, but also I think the thing I'm most proud of here is the reflected lighting on the spine of the green book. I'm very proud of how that turned out, because I feel like it makes it look really reflective. So, but anyways, I'll put that away. But yeah, I do have a painting with a skull there. I always like paintings with skulls. Oh, gotta stretch a little bit. I was gonna sand things today, and then I decided against it. My wrist has been acting up, and I think it's probably from all the sanding. It's feeling a little bit better. I'll probably go back to sanding things on like Saturday. Usually my streaming days are also my sanding things days, but I went and did some painting and some organizing of things instead. Gave my wrist a break. But yeah, I would like to do some more painting. That'd be fun to do something like come up with some sort of design, like try some sort of different style. Oh, actually, I have a painting I could work on. I have a painting that I've had sitting around for a while now. And I mean, I've got a few paintings I've had sitting around for a while now, let's be honest here. And the reason that part of the reason I started this painting was one, because I thought the concept was fun. And two, because of a different painting I had done where I had done half of it, and it was an abstract piece. I'd done half of it, and then I did the second half of it, like, I don't remember how much later it was like a year later maybe, and my style had changed. And I'm just like, man, I do this so often, and my style will just change randomly if I stop and come back to it. It might not even have been a year. And so I have a painting that I started that was designed specifically so that even if my style changed in the middle, like in between sessions of painting for it, that was fine. And the premise of it is that it looks like a, is it Mondrian? I think it's Mondrian. With all of the like bright squares of primary colors. So there's like the black lines and then all of the bright squares of primary colors. And it looks like that, except that all of the squares, all of the boxes are filled with pieces of other famous paintings. And so I have, for example, like part of Starry Night in there, in like kind of in a blue, very blue. I have part of a Klimt. Is that the correct? Is that the guy's name? Is that the correct name? I think it's Klimt. Klimt. If I'm remembering correctly. Klimt. Is that right? Yes. Gustav Klimt. I am right. Yes. Let me make sure I have my tabs. So the idea there was that I would do just a little square, and then the next time I got back to it, I'd do another little square. So maybe we could work on that. I'd need to think of what famous paintings I want to emulate. There's another. Oh, let me move this forward. Another little mountain. Alright, three more mountains with this kind of moss, and then we'll move on to the next moss, which I don't think we'll put nearly as much, because quite a bit of the space is being taken up by this kind of moss. One of the things I was debating on that Mondrian inspired, well, I don't know if I'd call it Mondrian inspired, but basically the idea was that it was one painting made up of one sort of famous painting made up of a bunch of other famous paintings. If you look up Mondrian, pretty sure that's the correct artist. Mondrian. Yes. Pierre Mondrian. Mondrian. And look at his pieces. The idea was to kind of make sort of a famous work made up of other famous works. Which, to be fair, again, I don't know if it would be cool to like sell that or not, because it is like directly copying from, there's that certain amount of like directly copying things, but also at the same time I am changing them. But again, I just want to do this for fun. That's why I like painting. I will need to think of some more famous works, though. I think, what is that one called with the big wave? What is that? I'm just over here Googling, what is that one called? Inspired, yeah. Oh, The Great Wave of Kanagawa. The Great Wave. Yeah, The Wave. So it's a wood block print, but I was thinking of doing that for another one of the blue squares. Great Wave of Kanagawa. Yeah. but I need to think of what else I want to do. The thing I was debating was whether I wanted to fill in the white squares with paintings that had quite a bit of like really light colors or white in them as well, or just do the ones with the colors. I like doing things that are very busy. Like that's probably the biggest thing about that. Maybe that's my painting style. I like doing things that are busy. I like doing things that have lots of little pieces to them, because I feel like that's fun. Something fun about that. Like I do love looking at art where it's very obvious what the focal point is and everything, but there's I think it's fun also art where there is maybe a focal point, but there's also lots of little things to find almost. So it might end up being kind of busy if I filled in the white sections too, but at the same time, like, I feel like because of how it's made, it would be even more interesting. Does that make sense? Because the idea is that it's a whole bunch of famous works. So if there's even more for people to be like, oh, that's that one. Oh, that's that one. You know, there's a certain amount of fun in that. So maybe I will do that. I need to figure out again what works to include. Let me see if I have a picture of that. I might have one on like my Instagram for a long while ago. Let me look. Well, that's bacon. Not bacon, but baking. Man, those sound far too similar. I'm singing in the rain. Okay. I'm looking. I have not posted to like my personal Instagram for a while. Maybe I should do that more. Do I have a picture of that painting somewhere? Sorry, I'm getting distracted because my... Oh, here we go. This is not maybe the best angle, but it gives you an idea of what it looks like. Ooh, that's nice. That's exciting. So there you go. You can kind of see Starry Night in the background there, and the Klimt piece in the front there. I was just kind of taking like sections of the paintings, and then putting them into all of the individual squares that I kind of laid out. So yeah, maybe we'll work on that. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. I'm gonna make a note. We're gonna work on that painting because I've had that painting sitting around for years. I would like to finish it at some point. So let me. Painting. I'm gonna say Mondrian painting. I'll figure out. Maybe we will do the wave. I'll figure out like what painting I want to copy to emulate, and then we'll fill in one of those squares. We'll do that. Not this Saturday, next Saturday. That'll be good. And that's acrylic. So there you go. There, that answers that question too of which one I'm gonna do. I'll do acrylic since that's what I've already started doing for that one. Because again, I've had that sitting around for years. Cool. That makes me happy having some painting on the horizon that's scheduled. That's my problem. If I don't like schedule it, it just won't happen. It's like my brain's just like, that does not exist. Please put it in your notebook. So that'll be good. No. Have you been working on any, well, it sounds like you've been really busy, but have you worked on any of your fiber projects, Wilson? Any, did you do knitting or crocheting? I don't remember. I don't know enough about either of them to like keep them straight in my head. I'm assuming, wait, if it's a scarf, would it be knitting probably? I don't know. I don't remember if either knitting or crocheting. I don't know enough about fiber arts. Ah, trying to make some scarves for your friends before winter. That's nice. Knitting, okay. I feel like I hear about like knitting scarves more than crocheting scarves. But crocheting a sweater? Not you. I'm just trying to. I'm thinking of the difference. I know that they're different things, but I really don't know what the difference is between knitting and crocheting. Is it just like a different pattern of thread, like putting the thread in a different pattern? I don't know. If you have the answer to that, I am actually curious what the difference is between knitting and crocheting. But it does not necessarily mean that I will remember it any better. I'll stick to memorizing song lyrics, I guess. In olden days, okay, knitting uses 2 needles, crochet uses a hook, also different patterns. Oh, okay. So it uses different, what's the word I'm looking for? Tools. It uses different tools, and it uses the same materials, but it uses different tools and slightly different patterns of the materials. Probably. You're not sure, you're just BSing your way through it. Aren't we all just BSing our way through it? Dancing through life. Yeah, my brain's just gonna be full of musical songs tonight, because now I'm gonna have Dancing Through Life in my head from Wicked. Yeah. No, I grew up on musicals. I did quite a bit of like theater stuff as a kid. There was like a local like children's theater. Did some stuff with them. Did a couple of local musicals. Let's see, I did Aladdin with them when I was in 6th grade. And I was one of the orphans for Annie with a different local theater company. How old was I for that? I don't remember. Cause I'm trying to remember if that was before or after 6th. Was I in high school or was I in middle school for that? I don't remember. We're gonna do that one more time for that, which was fun. But I haven't done like a ton of theater stuff, I guess. You know, I did a class when I was at UW and stuff like that. But man, I want to get my theater fix and also like make some theater or just artsy friends. I want artsy friends. People that understand when I'm trying to do a bit. That's what it is. It's you. Artsy friend. A bit understander. But alas, you are so far away. Through the computer screen. Over the website and through the screen. To Omar's house we go. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Did I not put this upside down? I didn't put this upside down. So now all this stuff is at the bottom again. Oh, man. I don't know why I have a headache today. It might be, I think it was kind of windy yesterday. Have my whiskey ready, yeah. You better, yeah. No. Oh, dear. Come on. Oh. We're having a party at Omar's, apparently. Man, I want tacos. I'd rather have tacos. Can I have tacos too? You can have the whiskey, Jen, if I get the tacos. Man, I love Mexican food. We have some good Mexican food here. Like, I love me a good, like, I want tacos now. Or like, just like a taco truck burrito. I want like a burrito specifically from a taco truck. That sounds really good right now. It's been a long while since I've gotten churrasco. I don't know churrasco. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Also, I don't know what that is. Just because we have good Mexican food here does not mean that I know what it is. You want sushi? Churrasco? Or is churrasco even Mexican food? It probably isn't, and that's why I'm confused. I want the meat. It's surprise sashimi. I don't know if that sounds like it's a bad thing. I feel like you don't want your sashimi to be a surprise. Just like, surprise, we're having sashimi. But that would explain why I was confused, and like, I don't remember seeing that in any of the taco trucks. Oh, the chef picks what they want to give you. That makes sense. It's not just like you caught a fish and you're just like, well, we're turning this into sushi. Okay, that makes more sense. That sounds good, actually. Yeah. No, I still want a burrito from like a taco truck, because that is good. Sorry. No, I'm still thinking about burritos. What is everybody's favorite food? My favorite food might be like a burrito or something like that. No, they chuck the fish at you, the whole fish. God save if they decide on tuna. Have any of you ever been to Seattle? That is a you don't know if you have a favorite food, but there's food you never tire of. Oh, that's fair. And that's salmon. You know, I've never been a big seafood person. I don't know. I've always been more of like a beef person, I guess. I've always liked red meat. But as far as fish goes, I do like salmon. Salmon and like rice and some nori. That's good. I like whenever we have salmon, I always like having like the like seasoned nori with it. That's good. Don't know why. I just like it. Yeah, there's certain foods that I'm just like, I could keep eating this forever. One of them might be mac and cheese. I do like me some mac and cheese. Chili, actually. Chili is one of them. I could probably eat chili forever. But also, Mexican food. I could probably eat burritos forever. You love raw oysters, honestly. Anything. You love trying new and interesting food. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, there's definitely something fun about trying new food, too. I'll try pretty much anything once when it comes to food. Just like, sure, I guess. To be fair, the one thing that I don't like eating anything that still has a face attached to it. That always gets me. I don't know why. It's like, you know, I was telling a friend recently, I went out to dinner with her and her parents, that like, I don't like eating things with the face still attached, and that's why I'm cool with like cricket flour, but I wouldn't want to eat a whole cricket. She's like, I just don't like things that are looking at me while I'm eating it. There's just something about that. Just squeaks me out for some reason. But yeah, no, I could probably eat like Mexican food forever. Ah, come on, sticking to my my tweezers. But also chili. I think I just like beans. I think that's the common thread here. I just like things with beans in them. To be fair, that might be one of my favorite proteins. I do really like just anything with beans in it. Because I love chili. I love refried beans. I love baked beans. Yeah, I think that's the common thread. baked bean dice. That sounds interesting. I think I'd rather eat baked beans than try and put them in dice. I think we'll leave that one to you, Bosun. You can experiment with that one. Lentil beans? Like, we could actually put some sort of beans in dice. That's true. I might have some dried, like, lentils, or my brother might have some dried lentils and stuff upstairs. We could try that at some point. Be kind of a strange one. I guess I have cat hair dice over here, though, so I can't really talk. Alright, there's that one. Another little one. Alright. Nutritious. There's already baked bean dice. That doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. That does, I feel like, play into everyone's obsession with eating dice, though. It's just like, you can eat dice, and these ones are nutritious for you. Do you need some nutritious beans? Oh, John Green bought some, and now the guy who makes them can't keep up with orders. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna make some Minecraft dice. Not tonight. I'm making some more, blank D6 molds. I made some Minecraft dice for, a dice exchange that I did with, the Lucky Marrow, who makes some very pretty dice. Like, go check out her stuff. But I made a set of dice for her character, and then we had started talking about Minecraft because we had both gotten into it fairly recently, and we're excited about it. And so I made like a couple of Minecraft themed dice, like that looked like the blocks as D6s for her, and I posted a photo of them recently online and got a lot of people saying, hey, I would like to buy these. So I went and looked it up, and it looks like you can like make and sell Minecraft themed like fan art. There's with some limitations and stuff. But so I might make some more sets of those and put them in my shop. Since there seemed to be such a response from folks like, I would like these. Oh, thanks. I was pretty proud of how they came out. I felt like they ended up looking like what they were supposed to look like. Oops. I just like laughed and spread my my moss all over the place. Okay. Yeah, they ended up looking like what they were supposed to look like. I feel like I need to figure out a way to make like all the dots on them and stuff like more square pixely, but I'm gonna give you a I'm not gonna show you anything, but I'm going to tell you what the hardest thing that I had with your dice, Omar, they're so close to being done. They might be polished. They just had like a little bit more time on them. The hardest part, because I actually did end up doing 3 different pours for your dice. And then it was the 3rd one that I ended up going with. The hardest part was trying to figure out some way to make something in them look pixelated. Which sounds not like in a blurring it out sort of way, but like an electronic pixely sort of way. Because there's kind of that I don't know, there was a piece of like the music that you sent me for the dice that felt very kind of like a light electronic sort of thing underneath, and it just made me think of like it being like pixelated. But that was the thing that gave me the most trouble, was trying to figure out how to do something geometric inside of the dice. I finally figured out something. Jen can has seen them, but you're just gonna be called that now, by the way, Jen. They're almost done. I think I'm gonna, yeah, you're just gonna be called Jen. I am excited. That's good. I hope you like them. Where did that piece of moss go? I don't know where it went. So we're gonna grab a different piece of moss. Yeah, there's I do like how they ended up turning out. I am happy with the solution they came up with for the sort of pixelated effect I was going for. My biggest concern was whether it translated as pixels or not, but I feel like I showed it to Jen and it seemed like she thought of it as pixels. So that was good. But what was I gonna say? Oh, so like I've talked about before how I don't know. Maybe I've talked about this before. Commissions are they're more work than doing just a set like this because there's a specific thing that I'm trying to make. Like with these, if something doesn't end up exactly how I want it to, more often than not, that's fine. Because it's just like, okay, I'll do it differently next time, but these are still perfectly good dice. Whereas with commissions, I'm trying to get something usually very specific. Like something that matches like a specific idea that someone else has. Which makes them like kind of like more brain work. I have to like think about the design a lot more. Which is fun. It's fun trying to, it's almost like a puzzle. Like this is why I like doing mathematical proofs too, which everyone else hates. But you have like kind of the beginning point, which is just an empty mold, and then you have like the ending point, and you need to figure out all of the steps in between those to get from point A to point B. This is kind of like a jigsaw puzzle. And commissions are kind of like that, which is fun. I know what I'm trying to get to, usually, and I need to figure out all of the different techniques and materials and like specific things like that that I need to do to get to that specific endpoint, which is fun, but it's more. I don't know if it was more or less stressful having complete control over the dice that you wanted. And I say that because on the one hand, there's not a, I didn't really have a specific end goal that was given to me. But also, it's just like I need to make something that stands up to the expectations that have been set before me. I must make something good. Just like, oh no. So, like, I do hope that you like them. I think that's what it is. Like, if I'm doing pre-made sets, people know what they're getting. People know what they're getting into, and so they know whether they can tell before they purchase whether they think something is worth their money or not. Whereas with something like this, it's just like, man, I hope I make something that Obar thinks is worth it. But yes, I am excited for those to be done. I think I have an idea for the ink color, because there's kind of like something I kind of want to, some color that I kind of want to tie in a little bit more, I think. So I think I know what color I'm going to ink them. I'll try it and we'll see how it works. I might send photos to Jen just for feedback, since you want it to be a surprise. Be like, is this a good color? But I am happy, I think, with how they turned out. Just one of those things that's just like, oh man, the pressure's on. I gotta make something good. Oh, I do enjoy commissions, though. I know I talk about like how much work they are, but I do love doing commissions. Like I said, it's like a big jigsaw puzzle, which I love. And also mathematical proofs, which I am the only one that loves. I took a mathematical reasoning class. When was that? Like, that was more recently. It was not super recently, but it was after I'd come back from university. It was after I'd started going to the local college. which is like a satellite college from like a bigger university. But anyways, I took a mathematical reasoning class, and that was actually before I changed my major over to be like mathematics. That's actually the class where I found out that that was an option, because there was another gal in that class that was a math major. I'm like, wait, that's a thing. I think it might have been the last class I needed before I had my math minor. I mean, now I don't have a math minor because it ended up being my degree, but and it had 5 people in it. There was five students in that class. I guess other people were not interested in mathematical reasoning. It was like a slightly higher level math course. You know, it wasn't required for anything else. I took it because I was originally planning to have a math minor. But man, it was just such an interesting class. It was all about like logic and how math works. We weren't like doing math, we were just learning how math works. And it was really interesting. There was certain stuff where we were like talking about different sized infinities, and it's just like, oh man, my brain hurts. This is not how my brain's not built to deal with thinking about infinity, and especially when this infinity is larger than this infinity, because this one contains this one. It's like, oh gosh. And there's a good math joke here with degrees, but I can't quite solve it. Where's that? I probably shouldn't have that. Really, probably shouldn't have that command. Like I said, that command's gonna get abused in some way. It's maybe a little bit too passive aggressive. Alright, well, as long as you're getting something out of it, that's good. Oh, I want to see whip of hammed. Did you figure out your character design stuff? Because I know you were talking about you need to figure out like the character design stuff. Hammed! Okay, give me just a second. I will look. I am winging it. Ooh. Is the black part on the middle finger also a ring? Oh, or is it part of the sleeve? I like all the rings. Very cool. And the long nails. Oh, part of sleeve. That makes sense. Why it is the same color then. Very cool. It's definitely looking like a hand. Which, for people who have not drawn hands, that is a compliment. Now, I'm not saying you haven't drawn hands. I'm just saying, like, drawing hands is difficult. It's one of those things. There's just, like, a lot of pieces to it, and you gotta get, like, the proportions right and everything. Oh. 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 Yes. Yes. Man, you can barely even see the green on the screen, but man, good luck. Yeah, lighting, that's part of the reason that I like doing still lifes. Still lifes? Still lifes? I like painting still lifes because it's the way that I can think of things, I guess, is I think of like the shapes and the colors of them as opposed to the objects that they are. And I got that from a design drawing class that I took, which was actually an architecture class when I was at UW. Really kind of annoying class, but like useful. It's one of those ones where at the time that I was taking it, I'm like, seriously? This is so stupid. And then now that now that I'm out of it, and I've been out of it for a few years, it's just like, there was useful stuff that I learned there. It was frustrating, but there was useful stuff that I learned. But one of the things we did a lot of was like blind contour drawings and that sort of stuff, where you look at the object and you draw, and you don't actually look at what you're drawing. And like, and then, you know, we kind of moved on from there and did a lot of like looking at the negative space of things and stuff like that. There was a lot of good stuff in that class, but it was kind of presented poorly. But it really made it so that like the way that I started to draw and paint things was like if I was looking at something, instead of trying to paint a bottle, I would paint this white section here and then this like light gray section here, and paint like the just different shapes that made up the bottle, if that makes sense. That's probably very confusing. And so when it comes to like lighting and painting glass and stuff, it makes it a lot easier because you don't have to try and think about, you don't have to think about how how the light is reflecting through the bottle. You just paint the shapes of the white and the hair. Where's that painting? You know, you just paint the individual, you know, white circles there that you see. You paint the like dark line section that you see, instead of trying to paint a bottle with light coming off of it. You just paint the different colors and shapes that make up the bottle. When commissioned to draw bottles, I just kind of looked at bottles for a while and then somehow channeled the dark god. Yeah, well. Did you hear that the one bottle that I did, the space one, I had a glass bottle reference up that I basically just kind of copied how the light was on that glass bottle and then put stuff in it. And you know, there's a certain amount of that where it's just like you do have to think about like what's in it and how that light's going to reflect and everything, but also it's just like, you know, I don't know how light works. I'm just going to look at something that has light on it and use that. So I'm always impressed with people who like know enough about like how things look. The bottle's still haunt you. Meniscus. What about a meniscus? Where a liquid dips. Took a pic of a glass of apple juice because I remember. Oh. Yeah, you know, references are one of those things where whenever I use them, like, it always feels like I'm cheating, but also, like, I'm not. Like, I know I'm not. But, I don't know. Oh no, it's a tendon in your knee. Not this again. Not the old meniscus fight. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back, folk. The classic meniscus fight. Excuse me. It's so sniffy today. It's good to know that I've been streaming long enough. I don't draw, I disassociate and come back to see what happened. Oh man. It's good to know though that I've been streaming long enough that we can have old jokes that we bring back. Good to know. Also, time to fuel my dice tendencies. Ah! Alright. I will get that for you after the stream. Let me make a note. Let me make a note. What is the date today? Wednesday. Make coupon for Jen. Okay, I will do that after the stream. To be fair, I feel like he's got to be racking up some channel points too. Okay, that's all of those. Let's get this moss put away. I'm gonna grab the other kind of moss. and do a little bit of that. So I'm gonna pull out the other kind of moss that I have, and this one has like some more brown in it and slightly different shaped. Oh yeah, you haven't, have you? Please let me know if I need to reactivate that. I can't remember what the sure, you can save up too. I think I have something that's even higher there. Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you, stream. I think I know. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, you could save up for a custom bonus stream too, where you know extra stream doing whatever you want, not whatever you want, within reason. We'll discuss it. But yeah, you still haven't used your other one. To be fair, I plan to. Let's see. When do I guess there's a couple weeks before I restock the shop again. Musical stream. We'd have to figure that out. Man, I'm always so worried about copyright stuff. You're gonna make me look up copyright laws. I mean, that is a thing that people do. People do music streams and stuff. I just don't want to have to figure it out. Oh, and the offer does stand, Jen. If you ever want to do a stream a one shot, you know, if you ever want to DM a one shot, we could do it on my channel. I was serious and down for that. As long as I'm not DMing. Bosun's over here like, please. Yeah. To be fair, I feel like we talked about that at one point, Omar. I feel like we talked about doing a D&D stream at one point. Yeah, we could just do it on Discord too. My problem is that I can't. I do have trouble focusing. I have a specific style, and it's called I refuse to read the books. Like the player's handbook books, or like the pre-made like campaign books. I feel like there's a difference. Oh, the Dungeon Master's Guide? Eh, who needs it? I feel like the only book you really need, if you want to actually play D&D, is the Player's Handbook. Everything else is just like, you can make it up. Oh, that's true. That's true. But I was gonna say though, like, my problem is I have so much trouble focusing when it comes to like just voice chat. Like, yeah, I have so much trouble focusing on D&D when it comes to just voice chat. Part of the reason it's been a while since I've played is because, like, I just cannot. Yeah, my D&D group talked about playing online, and I think we did it once, and I'm just like, I cannot focus on this. Fairy dice? What about them? They are pink and glittery. Arcane Mirage? I really like the Arcane Mirage ones. I feel like they turned out pretty. Oops, why is there a piece of resin on there? Don't need that. Yeah, both of those turned out very, like, sparkly and pretty. I do like how both of those turned out. I was kind of surprised that, like, I'm surprised that those are the ones that are still in my shop, if that makes sense, because they're some of my favorites. Arcane Mirage is perfect for your wizard, and you're just like, yes, please, please. The deep sea dice are actually, I've made a set of those before, but they didn't go in my shop. I made them for my mom for Christmas. That's where that design. Oh, that's what I was gonna post on social media. I should do that. I was gonna take some photos of the like first ever dice that I made back before I had my own molds and pressure pot and stuff like that. I was gonna take some photos of those and then put them next to. Ooh, oh yeah, purple. All the purple. post them like next to some of my more recent dice, because like I said, it's been about a year. And I actually have some that have that same design as the deep sea dice, because that was one of the first things that I did. Fairy dice is also probably good for your druid. Sorry, just a second. This one's up a little bit funky. All right. Man, what do I have? I'm trying to get all of I'll let you guys in on some behind the scenes shop plans. I have quite a few sets of dice that are 7-piece sets, and I'm trying to get all of them sanded and polished and made for the next shop update. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, she's super cute. I'm trying to get all of those 7-piece sets sanded and polished and inked and ready for the August shop update. And then September, I'm hoping to switch over to just 8-piece sets. So that they have the D2. I'm also probably going to raise my prices a bit then. The stuff that's already in my shop, the prices won't raise on those, but once I start switching over to the 8-piece sets, my prices are probably going to raise a little bit. I'm still figuring out how much, because I don't know. I feel like there's, I don't know. I don't want to like scare people off. And I haven't been doing this for that long. I've been, like I said, I've been selling dice for, not selling dice, but I've been making dice for about a year now. It's like, I don't know if I'm to the point where people will pay for more expensive dice. So, still debating. Dice. But I will give you guys that heads up. I have already raised my commission prices to where I plan to have them. Because I am doing 8-piece sets for those. Oh, coupon is invalid. Alright, just a second. Yep, it had a, I think it had a, it had to have a time limit on it. Let me make a note here. Make, reopen, Omar's coupon. I'll do that after the stream too. Ah! I don't drop everything. But I am excited to switch over to, oops, where's my, can't tell if there's resin there or not. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I am liking, I do like that set. That's probably one of my favorite sets. Like I said, I was like, oh, interesting that this is one of the sets that hasn't sold, because that's like my favorite. I like glitter though. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, I am liking the sets with the D2. Like I hemmed and hawed so long. I hemmed and hawed for so long. To be fair, I hemmed and hawed so long when I got my original masters too. Like, should I? I don't know if I should. What's the point? I'm not gonna sell them. Anyways, but on whether I should get a D2 or not. And now that I have a D2, I'm like, oh, it's so nice looking. So nice looking. Oh, but I don't wanna scare people off, and I don't wanna like ostracize. Oh, I'm not gonna sell them. I don't wanna like make things like too. I don't know. Handmade dice are expensive, guys. But like, let's find a. Man, I like the D2s. I'm really happy with how the D2s, like, the shape and everything ended up. Like, it ended up just kind of, like, perfect for my logo and everything. But yeah, it's with the... My plan is to start doing the, like, new stickers and all that sort of stuff with the 8-piece sets. I have my, oh, here, you guys want a sneak peek of what I've got going on over here? I started to put all of my dice into like November. So I have September sets here. September and October and November, and I'm starting to divvy them up. And this is all of the ones I think for September. It's like 10 sets. I'm debating whether I need another tumbler because I think that's still my bottleneck. I think my bottleneck is still how fast things have been polishing. Because it just, man, I don't know, things just take a long time in the tumblers to polish, but they turn out so nice. They just, I don't know, they end up like so, they're sharp edge, but they're also like soft, I feel like. I don't know, they just end up so shiny with the tumbler. But they take so long. So I'm still, I don't know, I'm debating whether I need another tumbler or not. Here's what I'm looking for. But yeah, handmade dice are expensive. I don't know if I want to increase my prices and like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to articulate. Not scare people off, but I want people to feel like what they're getting is worth what they're paying. That's really what it is. So I'm trying to figure out both like what is my time worth, but also what is the quality of what I'm making, and what will other people feel like the quality of what I'm making is. That's the main thing. Alright. I mean, that's been the thing the whole time. I want people to feel like they got I want people to feel like they got their money's worth. That's really what it comes down to. I'm adding little tiny bits of this other moss. I'll show you this mountain after I get all of the little pieces of moss on there. There's also a cat hair. Also, you guys have been like very supportive, which I do really appreciate. I don't want to like make things too expensive for you guys too, because that just seems like, rejoice, cat hair be upon ye. Alright, I'm just gonna bake that. I'll break off some more little pieces of moss while we do that, because I want these to be, they're kind of long pieces. I'm kind of chopping them up, pulling them apart into like little tiny pieces, so they're not too big. Oh man, yeah, I still have a headache, which is just rather unfortunate. Guess what we do. More cat hair. Let's see here though. But yeah, I am still excited. References are fun because I have to turn on my camera flashlight to understand how the rim lighting is gonna work, and then perish because I have more shading. Oh, fun. Yeah, I love me some good like dramatic lighting, but also I do not envy you trying to draw it. Okay. Alright, let me get this so that maybe you can see more shading. There we go. It has some more like little other moss on there. You can barely even see it, just has a little bit of a different texture to it. I'm just adding a few of those. And then I might end up adding a little bit of moss around this inside of the mold too. That's going to be fun to get into the D20. Just thought of that. That's going to be fun. Because the D20 I think is probably the hardest die to like do stuff like, the D20 is the hardest die to make. And there's a few reasons for that. One of them is just that like the opening is so small, So if you want to like put things in there, you kind of got to squish them a bit, and you know, if you're trying to do flowers, they can be delicate and that sort of stuff. But then also like sanding, like a D6 and a D8. Usually I only end up having to sand one side. I usually just sand the side that's up. But like the D20, I usually end up sanding 4 sides, because I do the side that's up and then also the 3 sides that are adjacent to that. So like there's more sanding that has to be done. I don't know. And also then like if I'm doing, say like a Petri or something, there's just not as much space in the opening to add like colorants and stuff too. I don't know. Also just takes quite a bit more resin than the other dice. And the D12 takes quite a bit as well, but okay, I need to hold this. But I feel like D20s are also like the most fun to just have by themselves. They're like the D20s and D6s, but I feel like those are the ones that you use the most in D&D, which is part of the reason I have like single D20s available and then like D6 sets. Like you know, you use D6s for all sorts of things. D6 is just fireball. I mean, it's also rolling all your stats. Like you gotta have D6s to even start the game. You need D6s before you ever need a D20. Your stats are fireball. Caleb Widowgast, your stats are fireball. Man, I'm so sorry for anybody who doesn't watch Critical Role, but I am curious to know what sort of characters they're gonna play for campaign 3. Like, I don't know how many of you watch Critical Role, but yes, I have been watching EXU. That has been fun as well. I'm very curious about what Dorian's backstory is, since he seems to be very shady. I've only read some of the wiki synopses, but Opal, my beloved, Opal is a lot of fun. All of the characters in that are a lot of fun. But campaign 3 though, like I want to know. I'm curious what kind of characters they're gonna play for campaign 3. I really want Sam to play a cleric, which may I don't know. People might not think about that, but he's such a good support player. He's really good at playing support. He'd make such a good cleric. I'm just curious about Taliesin Jaffe. How he's going to stunt on me once again. Yeah. To be fair, okay, like there is I feel like some things that are you can tell are the players coming through. Like all of Taliesin's characters, I love all of Taliesin's characters, but they are all so bitchy in their own way, which I love. Like, it's like, wow. So that's my Sam just thrives on playing a really solid comic relief character that's useful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sam's actually like really good at it's the distinct bitchy. Yeah. Man, I loved Taliesin is just life style goals there, but no, Sam's really good at playing support. He played a bard, which was kind of support. Yeah, I know. Percy bitchy is not Molly bitchy, is not Cad bitchy. I know, but all of them are bitchy in their own way. Which is just so amusing to me. They're very distinct characters, but they all just I don't know. They're all catty in their own way. But no, I think Sam should play a cleric just because he's so good at playing support, and he's very smart in how he plays. Ooh, I do like that one. Also, you gotta give Sam credit for playing the comic relief, and then having the I think they called it the regal shoe to drop. I still go back and watch the Veth reveal every once in a while, where the "Where's my son" moment. It's just like, ah, yes, gotta love that. Let's see. I mean, I think Laura should get to play whatever she wants to play since she's had her thing. Oh wow, Scandal was the whole reason that you got into CR1. Fair. That is a good moment. I didn't get into Critical Role until Series 2. Where did I just put that? Which is funny because I knew about Critical Role long time ago because a D&D buddy mentioned it at one point. But I was just like, oh, like it was the middle of I think CR1, and I saw like how long the episodes were and everything. I was like, oh man, that seems like a lot of time. I don't have time for that. And then like now I've seen all of CR1 and CR2. But I started watching towards the beginning of campaign 2, I think. Oh man, Sam would fit right in this party, yeah. Yeah, one bard did what 5 party mates in the other house did not in less time, and that's, I know, it's so funny. Like, man, yeah. I think I've watched that scene a couple of times too. Yeah, but it's he plays comic relief that then turns out to be like serious, which I love. But yeah, Laura, I think, should play whatever she wants to play because she's had her class stolen twice now by Liam and then Travis. So Laura should have first dibs on class. Yeah, I'm curious because I feel like they're probably all going to try and change things up. If Sam doesn't play a cleric, I would settle for Travis playing a cleric because I could see that being really interesting too. It'd be interesting to see Travis play a spell class. I mean, he did Warlock and Paladin, but like, or can you imagine Travis as a wizard? Oh, that's true. Sam as a full martial class would be a sight to behold. That's the thing, like, he's good at support though. Like, on the one hand, it would be really funny if Sam played a barbarian. Like, there's something that would be really funny about that. But at the same time, it's like, he's so good at playing support. Oath of Mercy Monk. Okay, we need a little bit more over here. Oh, Way of Mercy. Oath is Paladin, yeah. I knew what you meant, though. But I'm just curious to see, what they play. But full Martial Sam with his brand of pettiness, cowboy wizard casts spells with a gun. That was the protagonist of my last game. He was a cowboy warlock. Yeehaw. Let me get some more little pieces. Okay, but what about the others though? I feel like Travis likes doing martial stuff, I think. And I shoot was code for Eldritch Blast. That's really great. That's really fun. Yeah, Travis, I feel like he likes doing more martial stuff, but at the same time, it would be interesting to see him. I miss Travis. Oh, he's tactical and funny. Travis as a rogue would be, yeah, that'd be fun. When did he play a rogue? When did Travis play a rogue? I don't know if I've watched that one shot. It's possible I just haven't watched that one shot. Yeah. Um, never finished it, but he played Tarvis the half-orc rogue. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yes, Tarvis played by Travis, yes. And there's Old West TTRPG, played this a lot of fun. Oh, what's that one? I can see that being fun, an Old West tabletop game. Let's see. I'm thinking. Well, I mean, whoever. Okay, I do want Liam to play a bard, like what is it? I can't remember what the bard paths are called, but eloquence. I played cowgirl cleric who married the moon, and that one shot ended in feelings. Oh, I need someone to play a bard. Anyone? I saw. Well, there was a recent thing that was like, I can't remember what they're called. School. There was a school of eloquence that came out. It might have been like it's not like, might not be like from D&D, but there was a school of eloquence bard. Oh, your bard is one, and I feel like Liam needs to play a school of eloquence bard, because that Shakespeare motherfucker, like that dude, like, so okay, the speech, the you were not born with venom in your veins, that itself is an iambic pentameter, which I can't remember if it was pointed out or if I just realized it, but I'm just like, oh, this Shakespeare, like, because I'm like, oh, this is straight up an iambic pentameter. You were not born with venom in your veins. Like, it's like, oh man, he just did this like off the top of his head. He'd be so good as an eloquence bard. So there's my wish for Liam, but at the same time, I feel like I could see Liam do it. Liam could play almost anything. It would be really funny if he played a really happy character, though. Like, just switch things up for once. To be fair, like, Vax was depressed, but he was also like, he wasn't as dark as I feel like people tend to portray him as. Like, he was kind of a jokester and all that sort of fun stuff. Vax was funny and lighthearted, and then his sis died. To be fair, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I feel like, please let him be happy. But yeah, it would be funny if Liam played a super happy character. But I mean, I understand why he doesn't too, because like, when it comes to like D&D, like, you gotta have a reason to have left, and also Liam loves drama. Like, when I say this Shakespeare motherfucker, I mean it. Like, he loves tragedy. Like, it's obvious that he loves tragedy, and like I that's probably why I like his characters too, is because like he knows how to do that like Shakespeare tragedy stuff. Which, to be fair, I'm not a huge fan of tragedies, but I feel like he's really good at doing that narratively. Please grant this man luck in final fights. Why is that not sticking? Liam loves drama, but also Liam loves, does the halfling live or does the halfling die? Yeah. Oh yeah, no. He's also a jokester, but I do appreciate his brand of drama. We're just going to talk about Critical Role this stream, apparently. Hopefully people are interested in Critical Role, or at least or feel open to asking questions if they have no idea what we're talking about. But also I'm making dice, so I feel like no, Liam can be very funny. But I think an eloquence bard would be really cool. You have to get some sleeps. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yep. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. See you later. Have a good night. But yeah, like, Eloquence Bard Liam would be really cool. Just so that he can go full Shakespeare. Like, I'd love to see him just go full Shakespeare. I haven't watched much of Dimension 20, no. I should watch their recent one, because I've been seeing like stuff. I watched oh, what was the one? Was it Escape from the Blood Keep? Is that what it was called? Brennan DM's kind of like how you DM. Brennan is everything you want to be. In what way? I'm just curious, because there's lots of different ways to DM and stuff. I'm wondering what sort of similarities you see between your DMing and his DMing. He DMs like he's talking casually to you. Yeah, that makes sense. That's yeah. That's how I think of. I would love to exude casual chaos. That, from what I've seen of Brennan, that makes perfect sense. Casual chaos seems like his vibe. That absolutely seems like his vibe. Yeah. How's this looking? Oh, I could definitely use some more on this side. Okay. Yeah, there's so many good D&D things that I could be watching. My brain only has room for one thing at a time, though, unfortunately. Hammed update. Hammed. Is it the same Hammed, or are you doing a different Hammed now? Cat hair. What are you doing there? Same Hammed. Okay. Hands. Touching hands. Trying to get the fingies on the hand. It was looking good though. It was looking good though with the last photo you sent. But also being perceived. Man, I know. I don't. So there's. I was gonna say there's like. You'll sit on the Discord more. Fair. I was just thinking about how like wary I always am of like making fan art. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just I always feel like so. I don't know if cringe is the right word. I always feel self-conscious when I try to make like fan art and stuff. It's just like, no one can know that I have interests. It's like that it's like a Gale thing. Yeah, the cleaning the house bit. Like hide the chairs, no one can know we sit. That's how I am with my interests. I'm just like, no one can know I have interests. So I'm always just like, no one perceive me drawing fan art. Yeah, exactly. We can't let anyone know we have interests. That is my mood 24/7. Man, I should find that and turn that meme into that. Just make it say that instead. Because that is like my problem is that like I mentioned this before. I tend to get like obsessed with like one thing at a time, and then I learn far too much information about it. And then, like, I don't want anyone to know that I'm interested in something, but at the same time, it's like I can't keep myself from talking about it. It's just like, oh man, why can't I just keep my mouth shut? No one wants to actually know about this. I was talking to a friend about this. Well, I was gonna mention K-pop, because I think was it Omar that mentioned it? Both Omar and Bosun, both of your guys' names are red, and so I keep getting them like mixed up in my head. Oh, I'm losing my voice. I guess I have been talking nonstop for 3 hours. We might take a break before I pull the resin out, so I can grab another cup of tea. Because it's green on Twitch for me, and then it's red on my Streamlabs for some reason. I think unless you like choose a color, it just picks like a random color for you, I think. I don't know. It's weird because like Jen is blue on both, but I'm assuming that she picked blue. And then I think Omar was red on both, so I'm assuming that he picked red. But for some reason you're green over here and you're red over here. I don't know. I don't know why. Perhaps should I? Yeah, I wonder if your name shows up as the same color for everybody. Because like I said, like on Twitch it looks green to me, but on Streamlabs it's red. So I wonder if everybody sees your name as the same color, or if it's different for everybody too. Okay, so you're green in chat for you. Which is the color that I see on Twitch. Wait, that's a good. Oh yeah, so you're green on. That's strange. You're green on my chat, like on the. If you look above me, right here, you're green there. On the video feed. I don't know. That's just strange. Oh, now you are purple. You are purple. Did you you found how to change it? Looks like. Alright, we'll do that, and I think that one's gonna be done. Oh, that's a nice color. It's a good purple. My particular color. Oh, it says I am. Oh yeah, see, I must not have a particular color chosen either, because I'm green over there and I'm purple or I'm blue here. Interesting. And you see it as gold. Wait, what does it show? Oh, and it shows green. Okay, yeah, that's strange. Just a moment here. Where do I change my color? I guess I don't really need to do that right now. But now I'm curious how I change color. I don't know how to do that. I'll have to figure that out later. Because I am like 3 different colors, because you said I'm gold for you, I'm green both on the above my head right here, and green over there, and I'm blue on Twitch for me. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, hi Nerdhalla! How you doing? We're having maybe a little bit longer of a stream tonight, so. You up to anything fun? I'd say this evening, but I have no idea what time it is for you. I am putting moss on mountains. Making mountains out of molehills. No, that's the wrong thing. I'm trying to get some resin out of here. Come on. Oh, you're good. Streamed earlier than played D&D. Oh, that's fun. What were you... 1, what were you streaming? And 2, how did D&D go? Have any fun moments in there? I'm always, you know, happy to hear about people's fun D&D stories. This is the right place for those. Alright, there we go. There's a little bit. I'm working on some making some little mountains to go on some dice, and then we've got a couple of other sets of dice that'll Could be good too. Resin stream and D&D was very dramatic. Oh, you're near the end of the campaign. Oh man, things always start like ramping up once you're near the end of the campaign. That's when all the character stuff coming to a head. People are usually higher level. Ah, come on. So, you know, tensions are high. But that's fun. That's fun. Oh, man. You know, streaming. Oh, you're about to battle your own party? Oh, man. Uh-oh. That does sound very dramatic. Are you turning out to be like the big evil genius? What is it? I don't remember what the big bad, or like, I don't know. You're trying to be the big bad. That's fun though. I did something kind of like that. That campaign didn't actually like end to end. And I wasn't trying to be the big bad, but I was working for the big bad, and that was a lot of fun. I was playing a changeling that was working for a lich, which was very fun. I've been a tiny goblin all my life, now to be the big bad. You shall be big in some way, or else. What have you been like working against the party this whole time, or was this like a sudden thing, or did it build up to this? Because that's fun. Big and loud. Or if you don't want to give away spoilers, I understand. Like, I doubt that any of your party members will see it, but yeah, you know, gotta keep things secret. Keep them safe. We were talking about Critical Role a little bit. Don't know if you've watched that or not. I feel like quite a few people have, so, you know, it's fairly popular. But this was the final straw. No one had done an insight check on me the whole campaign. Oh, wow. I mean, to be fair, sometimes it's like, you don't feel like you need it. But that's exciting. That like moment, like I said, I did the whole thing where I was working. They literally found you in the trash at the beginning. Oh wow! And they're just like, oh yes, we shall take this raccoon with us. Yeah, that moment of like shock and betrayal is just so much fun. Ooh, it's looking really good. The part of the shirt that's on the finger makes more sense with it at this angle. I don't know why, but it does. Like, it reads very much as like being attached to the shirt. It's looking good. Jen has been working on drawing a hand, if you can pick that up by the link. Man, these mountains are taking a while. Like I said, I like doing stuff like this where it's like more like little diorama type things, but it just takes so much time in pre-planning. Oh, yeah. But no, we were talking about Critical Role, because they just finished. If you haven't seen it, they just finished their like second campaign recently. They're doing kind of an in-between thing with a different DM and stuff at the moment, which is fun. But I'm curious to know like what people are gonna play for the third campaign, which I'm assuming is coming up at some point. And like, I'm basically just saying what I hope they play, because there's so many good options, and just like, you know, something different from what they've played before, but also just looking at like their play styles and how they play. It's just like, you're so excited for campaign 3. Yeah, I was saying, well, I guess first I should ask if you have any, do you have any specific like races or classes that you would like to see specific players play? Because I'll tell you what I was hoping for. after that. Let me not drop the mountain. There might be a cat hair there. Oops. Because yeah, I have some thoughts. I do think it'd be really funny, if like you want Travis to play small race. That would be fun. That would be fun. He's done that in a couple one shots, and that's always fun. I was saying that I think Sam would make a really good cleric because he's really good at playing support. And that I'd love to see Liam play like a School of Eloquence bard, just so he can go full Shakespeare. I know the Christmas one shot. I was also thinking of the Darrington Brigade. He just played I just realized whenever Travis plays a small race, it's like all of the crazy gets condensed. Yeah, who knows what Taliesin will? Who knows what Taliesin will do? He likes to change things up. Yeah, I am curious to know what he'll do next. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know for the rest. I don't think. Like, let's see, Marisha. I'd love to see him play a drought. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. I could see him doing that. That's totally something that Taliesin would do. To be fair, we don't know where Campaign 3 is going to take place. Oh, Marisha would be really good as a paladin. Marisha would make a really good paladin. You're right. Do we know? Like, we don't even know where Campaign 3 is going to take place or anything, right? Like, I'm assuming it's still taking place in Exandria. I'm assuming. But they'll probably pick a new location, or at least a new time. So, like, I don't know if it's going to take place in, like, Marquette, or take place in you want Taliesin to complete the Mercer homebrew warpath he's on. Oh, I see. Yeah, with the gunslinger and then bloodhunter. What else has Matt homebrewed class wise? Is there another one that? Oh, Maestro Bard, Blood Domain Cleric, Rune Child Sorcerer. Oh, good point. Hi, the Blub. How you doing? I'm making some little tiny mountains to put in some dice. I'll show you in just a second. Let me get a little bit more moss on here. Oh, and Wildmount has Chronergy and Graviturgy. Yeah. Oh, I've just blanked on Rosanna and what is the oh man, Xhorhas. Maybe it'll take place in Xhorhas, in which case they'll maybe they'll all play various like monster races. Casual crossovers between campaigns. Mostly you can see Matt be very sassy. What do you mean by casual crossovers? Like characters? Like characters pulled back? Yeah, but yeah, we don't know like when or where this is going to take. Campaign 3 is going to take place. Like, I don't think we've heard anything about that, right? So, it could take place. Like I said, it could take place in Marquette. Could take place in. I love his character in Exandria Unlimited too. Yeah. He's just like, I don't have to think, so I'm not gonna. I mean, Matt in that case. Yes, we're talking about Critical Role. If you've ever seen that, it's a D&D sort of live stream. And they recently finished their second sort of season. I'd love to see Vex or Cad. Oh, meet the new crew. I see what you're saying. That could be, yeah, I see what you're saying. I understand wanting to keep it separate. Like, yeah, but yes, yeah. That would be fun, but also I understand wanting to keep it separate. Yeah, I guess a lot's going to depend on where the next campaign takes place. Where did I just add that? I added some... I think it's right here. I added some resin and then I forgot where. Looks like it's right there. All right, let me nuke this and I'll show you what we're working on. So I've got these little mountains that I made, and I'm adding a little bit of moss. Let's see if it'll focus. A little bit of moss around the bases. Just to kind of look like little trees type things. And we're going to put those into the molds, maybe add a little bit more moss even. And then fill it up with like clear resin with like maybe a little bit of a white smoke type thing in it. Kind of look like clouds. But it's taken time to add all of the moss. Because we're doing that with some UV resin. Oh. But yeah, no, I think some of it's going to depend on where they're at. But still, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of Marisha playing a paladin. I could totally see Marisha playing a paladin. That makes a lot of sense to me. Plus, I mean, we haven't had anyone just like start out with paladin, so you know that could be fun. I have a paladin character that I've played a bit. She's so much fun to play because it's like no thoughts, head empty type character. Yeah, my character Gwaine, she was masquerading as like a male knight because she was kind of trying to hide from a arranged marriage type thing. But also, like, she didn't have a good sense of self-preservation. Like, her catchphrase was, "Onwards!" Like, whenever there was any sort of, like, danger or anything, she'd just be like, "Excellent, we're gonna jump right into that." Like, she'd see, you know, a trap door would open and she wouldn't even look down to see what was the bottom of it. She'd just jump in. And it was just so much, it's so freeing to play a low wisdom character. You're like, great, I don't have to think about the consequences of my actions, because this character is not. I'm not saying that, like, Marisha would play a paladin like that, but I could totally see Marisha playing a paladin. Very, like, I don't know, upright and gung-ho. Also, it'd be really interesting to see Marisha play a paladin. Let's see. I don't know for Ashley. She's kind of gone the two like spellcaster and then like pure martial type things. So maybe somewhere in the middle, like class-wise. She's also gone like I want Ashley to continue to be feral. I mean, that's just gonna happen one way or another. Dude, she was feral as a cleric. Everyone like thinks of Pike as being like super nice, but that's because she was nice when Nat played her. Like, when Ashley was playing Pike, like, Pike had some, like, I don't know what the right word is, some spice to her. She, yeah, I could see Ashley as I was thinking maybe rogue. Didn't she play a rogue? Was it a rogue that she played for the Darrington Brigade one-shot? But yes, I think, okay, so Ashley's a rogue. Assassin, rogue, Ashley, that makes far too much sense to me, actually. I could see her having fun with that, though. Okay. So there's our hope for Ashley. We're gonna say rogue. Let's see, Laura. Don't know. I feel like, because she's already done kind of, like, the reason she was going to do Warlock is because she had wanted the whole thing with Artagan, I think. So probably not Warlock. And then if we're saying Rogue for Ashley, probably not Rogue. She's done Ranger. She's done Cleric. Laura needs to continue playing a class with good features. Laura, I could see Laura playing a monk. That's a good point. I think, are we just giving them all of their classes from the Darrington Brigade one shot? Is that what's happening? Didn't she play a monk for that? Or am I thinking, or was someone else playing a monk for that? Yeah, she played a monk for that. But, yeah. Yeah, I could definitely, yeah. Monk might be good. Monk might be good. Alternatively, Laura as a barbarian. Just saying. Just saying. That could be a lot of fun. Have Laura be like a fighter or a barbarian. Oh, that's true. That's true. She could have one of the homebrew classes too. I could see Laura almost. I don't know. I can't get a read on her. I can't get a read on what she might play next. Because, like, she could go. I don't know. She could go super. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, from the Doom Eternal one shot. I could see her going, like, I don't know. I don't know what Laura might play. Cause yeah, she could go any direction. I could see her playing a monk. I could see her playing a barbarian just because she wants to fight things. Like, she always wanted to do like damage and stuff. So I could see her doing some sort of martial class. I could see her as like a fighter maybe. But like alternatively, like Laura as a wizard or a sorcerer, there's fun potential there too. Like, I don't know, she's got the range, darling. I have no idea what direction she might go. Yeah, there's lots of options there. Who am I forgetting? Taliesin, again, don't know. I figure he'll try and do something different from what he's already done. So he did Cleric. Did a good job as Cleric. Did Blood Hunter. Did Fighter, technically. Something that can be really evil and big damage. Maybe multiclass. Oh, Laura could play Wizard, but only Evo, or yeah, Chronergy. Yeah, I was figuring evocation for that. Like I said, she seems like she would want something that does a lot of damage. Like, you know, if Ashley didn't go rogue, maybe Laura. I could see her. I think she'd want to do something that's all DPS type stuff. So either, yeah, something tanky or DPS. That's what I've been saying. I want Sam to play a cleric, so you can give Travis 1 hit point. Oh yeah, man, Sam and Travis are hilarious. Cause like Grog and Scanlan was hilarious. Veth and Ford was hilarious. Okay, here's a very. This is not gonna happen. It'd be really funny if like Sam and Travis decided to play like exes for campaign 3. Just like 2 people that got divorced at one point and now have ended up in the same traveling party. That would be hilarious. Like Liam and Sam play exes. I mean, I don't know if they could do that. They're too in love. Well, I'm thinking about it from the standpoint that like Sam and Travis they love messing with each other, and that could just play into that so well. Also, I think it'd be really funny if Travis was playing a character that was like uh, already in a relationship with one of the other folks, just because it's Travis and he's so embarrassed by all of the romance stuff. I mean, if you're gonna do Sam and Liam, I feel like they should play secret lovers instead, something like that, which would also be really funny. But I mean, they had their combined sort of like backstory stuff with campaign 2, so they might do something. They might pair off differently this time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to see. There's all these things that like we're saying would be really cool. They'll probably do something completely different. Like they'll probably do something that's not anything close to what we're saying. Like who knows? There's so many options. They seem to like just like switch things up and that sort of stuff. They'll do something that none of us expect. But I still think Sam would make a really good cleric. Oh, man. Okay, we've got one more after this mountain. We're so close. I am excited to get these done. Actually, let me start putting these in. So we've got our little... I have to focus. Who knows? There we go. Got our little mountains. They look even more kind of like dimply on there. They don't look that much in person. With our little bits of moss around it, and I'm gonna start putting these into the mold. I'm gonna try and get it so that I don't knock all of the moss off, because that would be unfortunate. Oh, I think I got it. I do want that to lie flat as much as possible. Oops. Just a second. The problem with the moss is it has made it so it's a little bit wider. Actually, is that even down all the way? Well, we're going to fill that in with a little bit more moss, I think, around the mountain. We'll be putting moss around the mountain. No, that doesn't work. Let me try and get this in, though. I want to get this in without breaking off all of that moss. And that's part of the reason we were using the UV resin, is because it holds up a little bit better than, like, Elmer's glue. Elmer's glue. Alright. Yeah, these are all pretty full, so I think we're okay. Alright, and let's add a little bit more to this one. Yeah, okay, my biggest hope for campaign 3 is that they're all back at the table together. Like, they're part of what makes Critical Role so fun to watch is the table interactions and like how obvious it is that they're friends. That's part of what I love about Critical. Like, there's so much stuff that happens outside of the story itself. And that's something I've thought about with the animated series that's coming up. Like, I'm excited for that. It's gonna be different because part of what I like about Critical Role is not actually the story that's being told. It's the interactions of the people that are telling it. And we're not going to have that with the animated series. I would assume it's going to be more focused on the story that's being told, which is, good. Like, it's a good story and stuff. But, like, I don't know, some of my favorite things from Critical Role, some of them are things that happen in the game. Like I said, I go back and I watch the "Where's my son" moment from campaign 2 sometimes, just like, man, I want to go watch that. But, like, I don't know, one of the moments I always think of is there was one moment where Sam and Liam start talking about a movie that they loved, or that they love. They're like, it was like an old movie that they love. And they're like, hey, have you guys seen this movie? And Taliesin just turns to them. He's like, I'm in that movie. And they're like, what? And they did not realize this at all. And it ends with, I think it was Sam saying, can I have your autograph? It was just really, really cute. Like, they were so excited because they loved this movie and they'd not realized that Taliesin was in it. And like, there's stuff like that that's you're just not gonna get from the animated series. But you know, there's a GIF set I saw on Tumblr of when Laura and Sam were sitting next to each other, and whenever Sam tried to eat a snack, Laura was just like batting it out of his hand. And it was obviously across multiple episodes that this was going on. And they're just messing with each other. You know, there's the Marisha punching Liam in the face bit, or joke that came out of her accidentally punching him in the face. Like, I really hope that they get to sit at the same table again. Like, I don't know, there's so much stuff there that's... Also them just, like, clinging to each other when something suspenseful happens. You know, I don't know, there's something about that. They all seem like very, like... Well, some of them more than others, but they seem like very physically affectionate people, too. So it just makes me a little bit sad, because they're very, like, I want to hug my friend, and they're all in completely different tables at the moment. It's just like, aw. It's a family atmosphere, yeah. I like, and I've said this before I ever got into Critical Role, I like watching things where the people who are making them are obviously friends. That's something that my most recent thing is Minecraft, and I've been watching a lot of Permacraft, which is a group of YouTubers that all play on the same server. And one of the things that I really love about it is that it's obvious that all of these people are friends. Like, I love things where you can tell that the people who are making them just get along really well and really understand each other, or like are having fun. Like, there's certain TV shows where it's like, oh, I like this TV show, and then like you find out that like two of the actors just like could not stand each other, and it kind of sours things a little bit. Whereas like, you know, there's TV shows where it's just like, oh, you know, you see behind the scenes stuff in there, it's like they are having fun making this. And it's just I don't know, I don't know, it always makes me feel good knowing that the people who are making it are also like happy about it too. Mythbusters, oh yeah, that's true. Didn't get along great. To be fair, I did still love Mythbusters. Sorry, I have way too much resin. I'm getting it everywhere. Don't need it. There we go. Oh, yeah. But yes, I mean, I do still love Mythbusters. And there's TV shows that I still love that it's just like, yeah, it's unfortunate, but... Where did I just add all of that resin? Ah, there it is. I'm just gonna move this around until it sticks to something. Sticking to my tweezers now. That's not what I want them to stick to. Let's add a little bit of this green part though. There we go. Alright, and then we'll bake that as well. And then we've got one more little mountain. And it has been 3.5 hours that I've been working on adding moss to these mountains. Alright, let's put this one in. Like I said, kind of wonder if they'll invite anyone else to the table to join. I think if they do, I think it would be Mika Burton. That would be my guess. If they were going to add someone else full time, I think that's who they would add. Just because she's been doing like Critter Hug and stuff, and seems to be like pretty close friends. That's if they were gonna add another person, that's who I guess they would add. But that's just me spitballing. Hand. Ooh, I love the detail. Ooh, that's nice. No, I like the sleeve detail. I like that it looks like maybe there's detail on the front of it, but then it's like dark underneath. Like I like that look. And I feel like it helps tie the part around the wrist, that detail, to the sleeve itself too. Yeah, I like it. Are you debating whether it should have sleeve details or not, or just the design that's currently on it? Because I like, I like the design that's on it, but you could always do something else if you feel like it fits the character better. Oh, the sleeve details remains. I like it. Like I said, I feel like it ties the color in with the wrist part. Oh, the other hand is a whole ass night gauntlet. Oh yeah, you don't want it to be too like have nothing going on compared to that. But at the same time, it's nice to have some contrast. Oops. Oh no, I'm going the correct direction. Come on. Get where I want you to go. Ah, come on. There we go. Trying to get these mountains into the right spots. Oh. Alright, that one's done. Alright, last little bit. Ah. Okay. Alright, last little mountain. Last little mountain. So what are these hands from or for? I'm assuming they're the hands of some characters of yours. But is it like, what are the characters from? Give me the deets. I feel like I sounded so old saying that. Oh, they're for your bard. The hands for. Oh, cool. What happened to her old party? Uh-oh. Is your they super died. That was kind of the vibe I was getting when you said old party. Man, speaking of Critical Role, I love the character of Sprig. I think that character maybe made me cry the most out of anything. The wizard got disintegrated and the paladin burned alive, which I should note the paladin was a fire genasi. That's like dying to, ugh. Yeah, because you're resistant, so it would take forever. Like bookends. I need a little bit more here. Man, you just like the tragic. Oh, yeah. I remember that now. I remember you talking about your bard. Does your bard know why? Like, why she ended up there and her party members did not? Oh. She doesn't know what you think you do. No. Uh-oh. Oh, and if they find out, uh-oh. Oh man, gonna be not a nice day for your bird. Is this the same campaign with the like wizard? This quest of convince the storm mages will become kill. Oh, I was gonna say. Yes, I was gonna say. Okay, so this is still the wizard tower campaign. Okay. Old friends, sad night bookends. Yeah, the wizard also had an old party, and they're not around. Ah. Huh. I feel like I'm starting to piece together what you're saying. Ah, okay. There's a lot of soul engines that track like soul signatures, like heat signatures. And from some tomfoolery, okay. So I'm gonna read that in a second. Let me grab a little bit of resin. The rogue seems to match up with one of the old party members. Oh. Which rogue? Is this a rogue in your party? Or the current party rogue. Oh, okay. Interesting. But that rogue doesn't have any like memory or anything of your character. Interesting. So there's just all sorts of like soul stuff going on. This sounds like a really interesting campaign that you guys are doing. There's all sorts of little things. The theory is as follows. Man, I like, I like stuff where it's just weird. That sounds weird, but I mean, like, I like phase stuff and eldritch stuff. Things where it's like not quite right. So stuff like this is like right up my alley for things I like. Alright, but I am interested to hear your theory, because it does sound like there's some interesting stuff happening if the current rogue matches up with the one of the old party members, because something's going on. Oh, I need to add moss to this. That's what I'm forgetting. The Storm Magus is allowing adventurers into his evil wizard tower. Other parties have gone through there and did not succeed in order to convince him to prevent the apocalypse, because he's testing the adventuring party to see if it's like his old dead adventuring party. Okay. That makes sense with what we know so far. That makes a lot of sense with what we know so far. Oh, I'm just going to straight up put a dollop of this here. What does that have to do with the rogue being this? Oh, okay. He's using the apocalypse to potentially bride a Frankenstein, his old party. The big old storm star is going to explode, and our party is tasked to beseech him to stop it, but he's turned his back on the world and seems to isolate himself in the tower. Okay. Oh, that makes sense now why you guys are... I understand now why you guys are trying to seek him out. So you need him to help stop the apocalypse. So if you do end up having to fight him, does that mean that the apocalypse is going to happen? Because you won't have him to help stop it? That's unrelated to your theory, but I'm now curious about that. Feel free to keep writing your theory first, but now I have that thought. I'm putting some UV resin on this, by the way. That's what I'm doing. Just adding a little bit of UV resin, and I'm going to add moss. Our party is being tested, but also experimented on to somehow resemble / adopt the soul signatures of his old dead party. Wait, does the rogue match the soul signature of your old dead party? or of his old dead party? Or both? Because, like, are you part of his old dead party and don't realize it? Oh, the rogue match's signature of a member of the Magus's old dead. Is it Magus or Magus? I don't know. Somehow the storm manages your bard's old and dead too, party's souls in one of his soul engines. Okay, Magus. Okay. Cool, thank you. Your bard's old and dead party souls in one of his soul engines. The rogue matches signature of a member of the Magus' old dead party. Okay. I thought you were saying that it matched one of the folks in your old dead party. But they couldn't move on because they're being held by the, by this dude. Sounds like. That's your theory anyways? I wonder why your soul would have moved on, though. That does seem like a solid theory, though. Because, like, there's stuff going on here. The souls of your old super dead party is currently in the engine and likely matches members. Oh, okay, I see. Matches that of, okay, his old dead party. Okay. So this one, I'm not putting a little mountain in it, by the way, the D2. Didn't know how I'd put a mountain in there. So I'm just adding a bunch of moss to the same kind of silver color. We're gonna, so it kind of matches, but it's not gonna be exactly the same. Trying to add all these little pieces. Alright. No clue why my bard still lived, but my bard also did not get disintegrated or burned alive in a cage. They just got slapped with 6 levels of exhaustion, thanks to sickening radiance. Ah, that's the last piece you're trying to figure out. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that's, it's interesting. Yeah, that makes sense, but there's definitely, like, some did not die to the storm mages. We died to a lich. Yeah. To be fair, could be the same person. Maybe the mages are lich. Maybe. Could be the same person. It's definitely not. Okay. It's probably is going to be a lich. Yeah. I mean, wizards, man. Or, like, that's just the nature of wizards, I'm afraid. Alright. I think that's good. Let's, oops. I forgot that I had, Alright, also the premise of the campaign is to convince the Storm Mages, the DMs, this is not to kill him, but to beseech him. Well, yeah, it sounds like if you were to kill him, it wouldn't stop the apocalypse like you're trying to do. Since you need him to do that. So it wouldn't actually help. Ah, hence me making an eloquence bard who cannot roll below 25 persuasion. That would make, yeah. Actually, I'm going to need some more of that, because we're going to add a little bit more around some of these, I think. However, as our characters learn more about the mages, he's looking very murderable. Yeah, but the question is, if you were to murder him, would it cause the apocalypse? I mean, I guess, on the one hand, you got to think about your character stuff, but yeah, probably, but, like, also murder. It's like, apocalypse, but murder. It's one of those moments where it all depends on how the characters think, and it's like, are they gonna think for the greater good or for their own, like, personal vendettas and stuff? And that's all character. It's all character, baby. It all comes down to the character. Just a second. My mountain is like strangely stuck in here. Alright, there we go. Your bard is in an interesting crossroads right now because of all of these choices and new information. Their theories do not match mine. They have no idea what's happened to the party and had about 13 plus years to cope and grieve, so they're worried about their tasks right now. That makes sense. Okay. And meanwhile, you're just over here like, ha! Yeah, it sounds like, oh, they're at a point of thinking that the storm majors might not be able to be convinced of anything, though. That's fair. That makes sense. No, don't like that. I think I want a dollop of, think about this. I think I'm going to put a dollop of Elmer's glue on the bottom of the mountain to try and hold it in place. Alright. If I can get to the bottom of this one. I'm doing this strangely, I know. Just a second. I just want a dot of glue on the bottom of that so that I can hopefully get that to stay where I want it and it won't move around. Alright. Yeah, because I kind of worry that this is going to be up a little bit. Just not what I want. Alright, I'm going to set that there, let it dry. Like, he's too far gone or seemed to already make his decision long before the current party stepped in. They don't know how they feel about the task at hand potentially being meaningless, though. Once the soul engine stuff comes to their attention, though, it's going to fuck them up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hands. Oh, nice. The two on the image right are your bards. Oh. So was it just a party of 3? So it was your bard and then the other 2? Originally, that was your party. Alright, I'm trying to get some of this stuff where I want it. Your bard, an abjurist wizard, and vengeance paladin. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted trying to get my moss into the right spots. Also, I've been talking nonstop for a little bit more than 3 hours. My voice is getting tired. I guess that's the other thing. I've had a bit of a sore throat recently too. Which I caught from my brother, because he had a sore throat and let's go back to there. So let's see. Your bard, an abjurist wizard, and a vengeance paladin, and currently your bard, an aberrant sorcerer, and a phantom rogue. They don't appreciate the coincidental numbers. Yeah, that's fair. Reminds them too much of things past. Let me try. I'm trying to get things filled in here. I don't want glue on there. Oh, I don't want these mountains. I worry that the mountains are up a little bit too high. So it's going to be space under them, which would just not look good. Also, everything wants to stick to my tweezers and not to where I want it to stick. I do look forward to having everything in place so I can just pour the resin though. Let go of the tweezers. Ah! Stop it. Stay in place. Stay down. That's good enough. Still, they're doing their best, and it was implied that your bard was going alone to the wizard tower, so their angel guide said she pulled the strings of fate to give them 2 more party mates so they didn't have to be alone. Oh, that's nice. That's sweet. Alright, there's that. What is the... Sorry, I'm now trying to think. What's the longest stream that I've done? I think I've done 5 hours. I don't necessarily want to do 5 hours tonight, but I'm just trying to... I'm still sticking to my tweezers. Get off there. Yeah, we definitely did a 5-hour stream once. I think when I was working on embroidery. I feel like I've done a couple of 5-hour streams, maybe. Come on, get into, he doesn't want to go in place. Oh, I didn't actually put glue on this one, did I? Like my mountain keeps moving around. Why does it keep moving around? I didn't actually put glue on this one. I'll put some glue on this one. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Hands, touching hand. Got a little dollop of glue. Oops. No, you're supposed to be in the mold, not on the table. Oh, come on. Nothing wants to sit where I want it to sit. Nothing wants to stay down. Stay down. Things don't want to work with me. You talk forever about this bard. Their playlist is playing right now. You're weeping. It sounds like you have put a lot of like thought and care and stuff into this character. Why is this not going down all the way? I don't understand. What is in the way? What am I running into? Oh, it is going down all the way. It's just not staying in place. We're going to give that a minute. I'm going to push that back down. It's just sliding around because the glue's not dry. Okay, the glue is actually annoying me. Because the glue is not working quite right. The glue is sticking to my tweezers more than it's sticking to where I want it to go. So there's like no point in gluing down the things of moss that I'm trying to put in there. This bard is your favorite D&D race and favorite class, and they're level 14. You love them so. Horrifying fun fact, I haven't saved hams literally at all. I do hope that you save it as hams. I hope that's the file name. I think it's saved as. I'm gonna try this one more time. Maybe it's because this glue is so old and not sticky. You did. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad we're all in agreement that this is hams. Yeah, this glue is just annoying me more than anything. We'll still use it, I think, to dollop the mountains themselves, but that one actually, I don't think needs it. That one's staying in place. That one's staying in place. That one's staying in place. And that one's staying in place. Excellent. We don't even need the glue for that. We're going to figure something else out for the moss in there. Because that glue was just frustrating me more than anything. I think I'm just going to shove some moss around these and hope for the best. Hope for the best. I basically just like this thing is. I just want things to work. Why won't they just work? Alright. I'll put a little bit more in here. Okay, good enough. We're gonna go with the good. I've been working on this for almost 4 hours. I'm to the point where I'm just like, is it good enough? It's good enough. I'm just gonna add a little bit around. I'm hoping that this stuff doesn't float too much. That's my only real concern here. So I'm trying to kind of tuck it in, so hopefully it will stay in place. That's my hope, is that it will stay in place. I just want enough so that if the mountain does end up being up a little bit, you can't tell. You should hide that. Also, I don't want it to be like super gray and flat. I need a little bit more in the corner here. Alright. Alright, there's another D10. Do the D8. The D8 has like very pronounced corners to it, so I need a little bit more of the moss for that. So I'm gonna start thinking about. So these dice, they have the mountains here, and then I'm gonna add a little bit of like just some white, kind of swirled in there a little bit. Got a white pigment here, and then do I want to do? I was thinking of doing another 7-piece set, and then a set of fate dice and a set of d6s. Do I want to deal with all of that, or do I want to just do 3 7-piece sets? Because I could just do 3 7-piece sets and like call it a night, and then I wouldn't have to try and deal with figuring out all the pigments and everything for the other things. I wasn't even sure on this idea anyways. I'm gonna put this one away. Woo! Sorry, I'm knocking down my foil over here. I'll put these away for now. We're gonna do the blue idea with the pink foil later. And I think we'll try doing the watermelon dice as a 7-piece set. Because I have colors here for watermelon dice. And then I don't have to try and figure out all of the different pieces for all of those. I just have to figure it out for 3. And then probably actually kind of 4, because I think I'll probably try and put these blank sprinkle inserts into some dice tonight. But this has taken enough time that I want to get everything going. I don't have to try and spend another, hour and a half trying to find all of my materials. 'Cause that's not the fun part. The fun part's actually pouring. Actually pouring the resin. Trying to get the moss in there so it's in a good spot. Good spot. Yeah, I want to do some sort of, you know, I have that itch to take up some sort of new creative project. Not quite sure what yet. You know, I've been kind of looking at maybe doing some sort of YouTube videos, maybe some dice ones. I've been trying to convince my brother that we should do write a narrative podcast. We got some ideas for that, which I feel like you would appreciate because it involves the Fae. Let me put my UV resin away because we're done with it. Yay! All right. Fae cast. You'd like to be an evil guest, Fae? You know, I feel like that could be arranged for the ideas that we have. Okay. So we've got all of our mountains done. I've got my white, so that's actually ready to go. Let's pull out all of the molds for the other things. So I want to do a teal, orange, and yellow set that are, the plan is to, I want to make them all opaque and have them be kind of swirly. There's actually two colors, that one and that one. Okay, and then these are going to be mixed with white, and I'll probably use this white because it's a little bit like kind of more pigmented than the other white that I already pulled out. And I might want pipettes for that because I think I'm going to want to kind of gently layer stuff. But let's grab molds. Let me think about this. I think I'm going to want the highest number on the bottom because I think if the colors are going to mix together, they're going to mix together at the top of the mold, and I'd rather that happen on the one face, where if it's like, because it might not look great. So let me. D8, D6, D4, D2. All right, cool. We've got all of our molds for this. I do need to grab some mixing cups for that. And then for another set, well, let me do these. Oh, excuse me. Again, we'll do highest number down. Actually, all of these I think are going to be highest number down because I'm going to want highest number down for the, oh. This is why I need another D2 mold. We're gonna skip on these. We're gonna skip on the sprinkle ones for now. I'm gonna do those probably maybe like Monday when I do something that's doesn't require as many D2 molds. I'm gonna put these that are out of the way. I'm gonna put those in here. So we'll do that later because I need enough D2 molds and I don't have enough for 4 sets. I only have enough for 3 because one of them is being used for a different thing at the moment. There's still moss in my table, but we'll still grab all of our down molds. Down. And these ones, we're gonna try doing watermelon dice. I've kind of tried doing watermelon dice before and it didn't work out well, but we're gonna try something completely different. Alright, we've got these 4 colors, and all of them are opaque except for this pink. And this pink, I'm gonna try adding a little bit of like, just a little bit of this black glitter to kind of look like seeds. I could do that, or I could do this black glitter. I got a couple of black glitters. This one is like square, and this one's like circular and a little bit smaller. I think I kind of like, man, I don't know. This one's like more like rough cut, like it's not rounded at all. And then this one is all like uniform. Oh, maybe I should make these seams. This one's more rough cut, this one's more uniform. Maybe I think maybe I'll do this one. I think I'll do that one. Just because it has a little bit more variation to it, which is going to seem a little bit more natural. Alright, let's see. So, I want grass green. Do I have that over here? That's over there. Okay, and I want pink. Yeah, to be fair, I think I have maybe convinced my brother that we should actually write this thing. Hydrogenated green pigment is right here. No, hydrated chrome green pigment. And then let me grab the pink, it's over here. It's so interesting how different these look, like before and after being added to resin, because like that looks so much more pink. Like this is very pink, but it looks almost red on the camera there because it's so much darker. Alright, cool. Alright, we've got all of our pigments for that. We've got all of our pigments for that. I just need to grab some mixing cups. Oh, that we're going to need to layer very gently as well. I'm going to grab some new pipettes. I'm going to want pipettes, I think, for all of this stuff. Because I want these to be not necessarily layered gently, but like I don't want them to mix too much, so we're going to need 3. And these ones, I'm actually only going to grab 3 as well, because the first layer I'm going to goop in there, because it's going to have the glitter in it. But the next 3 I want to layer gently. Let me just cut the tips off of these, because they're very, very like narrow. It makes them hard to use, because the resin is so thick that it takes forever to like get it into the pipette and squish it out of the pipette. Alright, that. And it has been 4 hours, so I think I'm going to get all of this stuff into little mixing cups, and then we'll take a very short bathroom break. But let's get this stuff put into the right spot first. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting tired. Luckily I can sleep in tomorrow. I have some stuff I want to get done. I have like a whole bunch of stuff in like the hallway right outside here, and I've been like meaning to clean it up for a long while now. I just haven't. So that'll be good to get cleaned up. Let's do that. But I mean, I always have a little bit of a mess around. Alright, cool. Got all the mixing cups for that. See you right around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, yeah, you. Alright, that one looks like it's yellow. Use that one for orange. And I need one for like teal. That one had green in it, so that works well. Yeah, I just want something that's like, I don't know. Those colors just were speaking to me for some reason. Teal and orange and yellow. And then we're gonna try watermelon ones. Alright. Let's get our colors. I'm just gonna grab, you know, I'm just gonna grab all sorts of new stuff. I'm gonna grab new stir sticks too. Might as well. It's time to clean grab some clean things for using. I will still cut them in half though. I don't need them to be this long. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's lots of ideas for projects. This one seems thicker than some of the other ones. My brother had an idea for a video game that we started just like writing down, which will never happen because that would require us to know anything about how to make video games. But you know, it's fun to just come up with ideas. Is that right? Yes. All right. But whereas though, like a podcast though, as long as we could write it, we could make that happen. You know, that's something that's just like we could just do that. That doesn't require as much. I feel like as much external knowledge. There's definitely a lot of stuff that would go into it, but. So I think we want. I should think about this because we're probably gonna want probably a little bit more of the clear pink than anything else. So this is like 10 of that, which would leave 20. That would be a whole third. Maybe not 10. Maybe 7.5 of this, I think, which would leave what is it, 12.5? Not 12.5. 22.5, right? That's 22.5 divided by 3. Although we could have, this would be even less. So let's say this one's, well, let's say this one's 2.5, because that would, and then this one's 7.5, which would leave, wait, no, that wouldn't work out well, because then I would only have, I'd have 10 and 10. So maybe I do want 10. I'm trying to figure this out about how much I want of each one. So 30 milliliters total. I think I want a little bit more of the clear pink because it's clear, and a little bit less of the other colors. I'm trying to figure out how much pigment I'm going to need because of that. Because I don't want to add too much pigment because, like I was mentioning before, if you add a whole bunch of pigment to the resin, it'll sink. I don't actually want that effect. I would like it to be kind of layers. So we're gonna put a little bit of this back. Just a little bit, because definitely still need enough of that. Alright, there's that. Add a little bit of this. Again, I don't want too much, because I don't want it to, I don't want it to sink. To be fair, part of what, you know, I like I said, I was debating, now that things are kind of opening up again, looking into some local musicals and stuff, but most of the, a lot of the, like rehearsals and stuff for that take place on like weeknights, and it's just like, well, I'm streaming on Wednesday. Like I kind of got other things going on now, because I don't have like the traditional schedule really. I have kind of a strange schedule, you know. Like when I was working an office job, I worked 7:30 to 4:30, I think. Yeah, 7:30 to 4:30. That's probably, you know, 9 to 5 is the traditional job times. You know, you work a 9 to 5. Oh, and add a little bit of black glitter to this. I don't think I need very much. think I need very much of that black glitter. So I think that might be enough. I don't think we need very much. We just want enough for it to be noticeable, but not so much that it's the thing that you see. But yeah, so I worked, 7:30 to 4:30. And rehearsals would be kind of after the normal work day. But now I work like 11 to 11, like 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. usually, or even like noon, maybe noon to 11. I usually get up at around 11. I mean, if I have social media stuff that I'm gonna try and post, usually I'll start working around 11 or so, just because I need to like take photos or figure out what I'm gonna post and all that sort of stuff, because I try to post around noon, but that's besides the point. I have weird hours where I'm getting up much later than I used to, and I'm much happier for it. Like, that's just when I wake up. If you leave me to my own devices, like, I will go to sleep at 2 and wake up at 11. Man, I got like a little bug bite there. So I don't know if my schedule would account for that. All right, like I was saying, we're gonna take just a very, very short break. There's pink everywhere. Very, very short break. Just 2 a.m. to 10 or 11 a.m. is like peak time. Just peak time for existing. But yes, we're gonna take a very, very short break. I will be right back. Just quick bathroom break. Maybe grab a glass of water or something, and then I will be right back to pour resin. So, be right back. All right, we're back. Haha. Okay. I don't actually know how long that was, but we're going to actually pour some resin. All right, for a second, my nose is still sniffy. All right, let me grab my safety gear. then make some gloves and a respirator. And we'll get this resin poured. Alright, let me get a cup here. There we go, there's a mixing cup. Oh, Jen, these stir sticks are awesome, but also they're like big enough that it overflows my cup. Like, I really like the silicone, but oh man, I know. I was so sad. I'm like, oh man, these are great, but also like just a little bit too big for what I'm trying to stir. There's cat hair. There's cat hair already in my cup. All right, let me grab my get out of there, cat hair. That's the problem with silicone. Just no. I have I've been using popsicle sticks. I've got quite a few. Ta-da! Cream popsicle stick. Gloves. Get out of the box. Alright. Alrighty. So let me get my respirator on. I'm gonna be a little bit muffled. If you've been here before, you know that I turn into Darth Vader for this part of the stream. But let's get that on so I'm nice and safe, and I get my gloves on so my hands are nice and protected. I got like a bug bite on my arm. That's really annoying. It's itchy. All right. Let's get some resin. So I'm going to be going quiet here for a second. I can't pour and talk at the same time. I can't measure and talk. I can pour and talk. I can't measure and talk. So give me just a second here. Fill this up to 50 milliliters. There's part one. That's the actual resin, and then let me add the hardener to it. I still got a little bit left in this bottle. I don't know if I have 50 milliliters or not, but we'll see. Oh, it's very close. Oh, we might have just the right amount actually. And I can toss this bottle out. Oh, perfect. Excellent. Put it over there for now. Also, I got a little drop of it right here. Get that out of the way so I don't put my arm in it. Okay. And we'll get that, let's get this all stirred up and ready to go. So I'm going to certainly start thinking about the order that we're going to do this in. I think we're going to want to pour the mountain ones first. Because I'm going to want the resin to be thinner so that I can put that white in there. The little like white clouds, because I feel like it'll be easiest to get them to be down a little bit in the resin if it's a little bit thinner, because it won't like stick around the stir stick as much. These ones, actually, I want the resin to be a little bit thicker so that they will hold their layers and stuff. I think I'm going to do the mountains, and then I'm going to do these because I don't want firm layers on those. I do want them to kind of like swirl together a little bit. I don't want them to mix. I don't want the colors to mix, which is why I grabbed pipettes. But I do want the colors to be a little bit more uneven. And then this one I'll do last because I do the watermelon one I will do last because I do kind of want it to be sort of distinct layers. Yeah, I want it to look like the layers of the watermelon. And that'll be easier to do if the resin's a little bit thicker, because the resin kind of holds its shape a little bit better when it's a little bit thicker. It won't displace nearly as much. That's something that when it's thinner, you put one color on top of another, you know, it's not all pushing down on it evenly usually while you're adding it, and so it'll push the resin up and out of the way. So we'll try and do that maybe when it's a little bit thicker and it'll hold its layers better. This is going to take a minute though. It always takes a minute to stir things up. Ooh. I wonder if there is a way for me to look up what my longest stream is. Oh wait, I could look that up because I have my stream saved on YouTube. I do have, by the way, a lot of my streams are on YouTube. I've been slowly starting to like, I had them all listed as private, but I've started to have them all listed as public. So I do have most of my streams. There's a few that I missed, but I do have them on YouTube just so they're saved. If you ever, I don't know, if you commission something and you ever want to go back and see how they were made or something like that, you know, they're there. There's one there that I should probably like edit and stuff. There's one where I was making molds. So maybe I should cut that down and turn it into like a how-to on the mold making stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I should just do weird stuff and film it. I feel like that's the way to do YouTube, is just like film stuff that you would do anyways and then like put it up, like, you know. And that's not for everybody too. Like, you don't, not everything has to be filmed or for someone else. Like, you can just do things for fun. I think that's why I like jigsaw puzzles. Like, there's no way to do a jigsaw puzzle that is going to benefit, like, you're not going to monetize building a jigsaw puzzle. You're not going to build a jigsaw puzzle for someone else. Like, doing a jigsaw puzzle is just for you. Maybe that's why I like puzzles so much. Not just jigsaw puzzles, but logic puzzles and all that sort of stuff. I don't know. It's like, I'm doing this and it's not useful. It's not useful. And there's something nice about that. There's something nice about doing something where you don't feel like you have to be useful doing it. Oh. Oh, man, I'm getting tired. I think I stayed up a little bit last night. I stayed up a little bit late. I probably should have gone to bed a little bit earlier. I don't know what I was doing. I might have been reading or something. I stayed up until 3 instead of staying up until 2, like I should have. Since I needed to get up and do social media stuff this morning. Man, my social media posting is so, like, formulaic in, like, timing and stuff. Like, it feels so disingenuous. But I also would just never post to social media if I didn't schedule it. Like, you would never see anything that I was making unless I put it in my calendar to, like, hey, post stuff on social media today at this time. Oh, my hand is cramping. But I don't know. Maybe I should actually try to like interact with people more and stuff on social media platforms. Did I mention that I posted a photo of some Minecraft dice that I made for a friend. I mentioned that earlier. Did I mention that I looked into it and I think I'll make some to sell? Turns out that you can sell Minecraft. Yeah, I did mention that earlier. I did mention earlier that apparently you can sell Minecraft fan art under certain conditions. Alright, this is getting pretty close. Let me just scrape all the sides down again. Make sure there's nothing stuck there. And scrape the bottom. I just want to make sure there's no like streaks in here. If there's any sort of like streak, that's a good indication that it's not mixed completely. So if there's a streak of something, that's usually where the two parts are like right next to each other instead of being all mixed up together. That's how the light refraction is working in there. Alright, it's looking good. Looking good, I think. Alright. So, like I said, first up is going to be the mountains. I want a pipette for this one, too. I could probably gloop this in, but is that going to be harder or easier? That's the real question. Alright, first up, mountains. Also, why is there so much cat hair everywhere? I think I tracked cat hair down on my sweater. And yet I still wear a sweater because I'm cold. Hand! 2! Working on the second one, sounds like. Alright, ooh, looking cool. Yeah, that's really coming together. I'm kind of sad that it covered up so much of the green hand, because the green hand's super cool. But it's looking cool. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna pour in the clear. But you might adjust green hand to interact. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of noticed that like one of the fingernails looked like it was underneath, and maybe it should have been on top. That sort of thing, but also like all the pretty rings and everything. No. That's the thing about doing things in layers. It's like you make something cool and then you kind of cover it up, and you're like, oh man, no one's gonna see it, but it looks really cool. Alright, let me fill these most of the way with clear, not all of the way. I want to have enough room to work in there with the white. Alright, but actually I wonder how much resin this is going to take. Oops, that one I filled up all the way, oh well. I'm concentrating. I'm trying to make sure that I don't spill this everywhere, because that is something that I would do. That's something I have done. Also, it's kind of drippy. Alright. Alright. Come on, feeling. The D2 is going to be kind of interesting. There we go. Alright. Okay, so, there's some bubbles popping up, that's fine. I'm going to, there's air caught in in all of the moss and underneath the mountains. So that's understandable. Let's put some, I'm going to try adding a little bit of fog though. I'm just going to start with the D2 to see how this looks. Alright, cool. I think that'll be good. I think that'll be good. Alright, let's move on to the D20. Alright, I'm kind of taking some of it out of the D20, putting it in the other ones. I don't want like a ton of white, and I just want it to look kind of cloud-like around the mountaintop. Like, you know, like the mountaintop is up in the clouds type thing. That's what I'm really going for. That's the look I'm going for. So we'll kind of spread this white ink out amongst a couple of different dice here. Alright, let's yeah, I don't want it that pigmented. We'll add a little bit more white, or not white, a little bit more clear resin there too. Let's see how these look. Yeah, that D10 ended up maybe a little bit too opaque on the white. Let's see if we can get some of that out maybe. Put that over in the D2. We can have a little bit more fog. But let's add some clear as well. Add the last little bit of clear to all these. Because like I said, I didn't fill these up all the way because I wanted a little bit of space to work with that, with that white. I'm hopeful that these will turn out well. I made a necklace that was kind of this design. The big concern I have is that the mountains are just a little bit too big for the platforms that I've set them on. So they're going to end up just not sitting quite right. But, you know, that's something that I can't really see very well and is a little bit outside of my control at this point. So we're just going to hope for the best. I'm adding a little bit of resin to the lids. I have like a little bit of, I dome it a little bit so there's a little bit of extra resin on top. And then I add a little bit to the lids. These are going to be going into the pressure pot, so they're going to be put under a whole bunch of pressure, and that's going to take all of the air bubbles and squish them down really, really small. And so I need a little bit of resin to fill in the spot where the air bubbles were. So I need a little bit of extra resin, and then also putting it on the lids. Air likes to get trapped in the like the zeros and in the numbers here, and it's just a good way for me to make sure that I don't end up with large pockets of air trapped in the dice. I don't want that. Sorry, I'm getting air bubbles out. We're gonna set this off to the side for now. I have my little tray here that it's a lid actually or something, but that I put all of my things into the pressure pot on. I'm supposed to add a little bit of rubbing alcohol. That helps break the surface tension, helps the air bubbles to pop. Just close my stop there. All right. Let's set these over here for now, just kind of out of the way. And we're gonna let those sit for a minute and let all the air travel to the surface, hopefully. That's the hope here, that the air will travel to the surface. Hopefully none of the moss comes too loose and like starts floating. But luckily the polymer clay that these are mostly made out of is slightly heavier than resin, so it won't try and float. It'll actually sink. So even the ones that aren't held, you know, super strongly in place, the mountains, they should still be fine. It should still stay. Alright. How much resin did I actually end up using? Just a second here. I'm curious how much that took, because, you know, there's the mountains, and I already had a little bit in there. Oh, it took about 20. Okay. It took about 20 milliliters. So, we've got 80 left. What did I say I wanted to do next? I wanted to do these ones next. So, I think we'll do an equal amount of each color. So, we're going to do 10 of each. Roughly 10. I could see maybe doing a little bit more teal compared to the orange and the yellow, because it's kind of different. But actually, I think the 2-to-1 ratio will be kind of nice. So we'll stick to 10 milliliters of each. We'll see how it turns out. Well, I'm just, you know, trying stuff out here. Anyways, haven't tried these colors and this pattern together before, so we'll see. Woo! What was that? Oh. Hi, MeQuest Forever. Thanks for following. You scared me. I'm like, sudden noises. What are the sudden noises? Like a cat with a vacuum cleaner. All of my examples are cat related, obviously. They gotta be. But yeah, glad you could join us. Thanks for following. It's I would assume that you're probably lurking. It's always, you know, I always kind of wonder how many people are just like lurking and hanging out. Because, you know, the chat can be kind of quiet sometimes. But it's just like, there's probably people just watching and chilling. I know that I like to watch streams sometimes and just like put it on in the background while I work on something else. And that's part of the reason that I like streaming arts and crafts too. It's because it's a bit like, you know, art class where you're just kind of like chatting with folks while you're all working on your own projects. I feel like there's a certain amount of that with streaming arts and crafts too. It's like, it's kind of a social thing. Like, put on a stream, listen to someone talk about, you know, arts and crafts or whatever, and work on your own arts and crafts. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Alright, let me mix this up. I'm gonna go and I'm trying to get a good teal, so we'll see how that works. I'm gonna need to add some more blue. I'm thinking, yeah, I think I'm gonna need to add some more blue. I need to add more white too, but this is very green. This looks very green. Yeah, we definitely need more blue in there. Blue. Da -ba -dee -da -ba -da. Try 1 drop of blue, see how that looks. We're definitely going to need to add more white too. I want this to be lighter. This is kind of darker than I was thinking. Let's add a little bit more. Oh gosh. Hey Jen. Jen, can you get this one? There's another bot. Ooh, that was more white than I meant to add. That did not come out quite right. Oh wait, I need to say your name 3 times. Jen. There's the 3rd one. Yeah, if you just click on the name, there's a block option. We'll see what your response time is. I know you're drawing stuff at the moment. Oh. If not, I can grab it in just a second. My hands aren't too resiny yet. Oh, yay! Thank you! I figured you'd have more fun whacking with a sword. It's still kind of green. I still want it more blue, I think. It's like the blue is just not going very blue. Let's try adding a drop of this blue. Oh, is there a different view for being a mod? I don't actually know how that works. I haven't been on that side of things, so I don't actually know how that works. That's a good point. I just know what it shows me on my side. Which, oh, now it's way too blue. Wait, actually. Oh, actually, no, I think we're getting to the color that I want. Woo! We're getting to the color I want, which is more, a little bit more blue. Like I said, I want kind of a teal, so I want kind of a greeny blue. I want it lighter than this, though. Oh, there is. Oh, that's weird. All right. Well, thank you for taking care of that. Might be a little bit too blue now. Move this so you can see my. Maybe it might be a little bit too blue now. No, let's mix. We're gonna mix our other colors. Let's mix our other colors and see how they look compared to this. And we can go from there. So this one, I'm gonna do orange. And let's add some white. I don't necessarily want them like pastel. I want them like kind of bright, but I want them lighter colored, so. And I'm glad I only added 1 drop of orange, because that's actually quite bright. That teal might be okay. I think I need to add another drop of white, just so I can have it a little bit more opaque. We may end up having to add another drop of orange to brighten it up again, but we'll see here. Actually, I think that's looking pretty good. It's maybe a little bit pastel-y, but I'm okay with that. It reminds me of like a creamsicle color. Creamsicles. Ooh, a creamsicle sounds really good. I could go for a creamsicle for sure. But it looks pretty good with the teal. Maybe the teal needs a little bit more white to it. Now, let's move on to our yellow. We're gonna do 1 drop of yellow and a couple drops of white. Like 2. See how that looks for now. That's a pretty nice yellow as well. That's maybe, yeah. I'm gonna add more white still. Though again, I'm adding the white partially just so it's opaque. I want it to be a little bit more opaque than the. I don't want it translucent. Part of that is because I'm working with colors that are so different that if one of them ends up in front of the other, it's going to end up brown. So part of the way that I'm avoiding that is by making the colors opaque. So none of them are going to end up in front of the other where you can see a color behind the other one. Alright, this yellow's looking pretty good. Oh, okay, I think the yellow is how I want it. I think maybe the orange needs another drop. I think I like the teal and I like the yellow. I think we're going to add another drop of orange and possibly another drop of white to the orange because I want it just a little bit brighter than it currently is. And this is going to make it probably way too bright. We'll see. Oh, actually, that might be good. Let's get that stirred in all the way. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. I think those colors look pretty good. I think they're opaque but still kind of bright. Yeah, I'll call that good. Oh man, my wrist has been bothering me. I'm pretty sure it's from all the sanding. Like I said, I took sand. I decided not to sand anything today. Normally I sand things on Wednesdays, but my wrist is just been bothering me. All right, yeah, I think I like those colors. I'm debating whether I should add another drop of white to the teal. I don't know, does the teal look too dark compared to the other two? What do you think? A little bit too dark? I mean, it is going to be like a little bit darker just because it's like blue. So the like yellow and orange are. You think it's fine? All right. Okay, we'll stick with it. let's add this to the molds. I'm going to use pipettes. I'm going to kind of try to gently layer it so that it doesn't mix too much. Don't really want it to mix a whole bunch. Start filling those. Alright, I'm going to do pretty good sized dollops of each color. Like I want them to be kind of swirled, but like not like too mixed, if that makes, like not too mixed up. Let's add some. Yeah. And some orange. Oh, yeah, this might be kind of nice. I like these colors. I feel like the teal is a nice kind of offset of the orange and the yellow. Great. Yeah, I'm trying to make it so that they're not all the same, as it were. Like they all kind of have different two colors, kind of in the bottoms and stuff. Start them out with different colors. Trying to get kind of a mix of things. But also, I'd like to avoid brown if I can. I'm trying to be kind of gentle with the colors. I probably am doing this while this is a little bit too liquid. I'm probably going to end up with some brown. We'll see though. Right, let's add some orange here in the middle. Fitz is back outside the hands. I'm not going to do that at the top of my lungs. You're going to do it at the top of your lungs, but hands reaching out. Ooh, looking good. Looking good. Cool. It's really coming along. It's coming along quick. Got a big dollop of yellow in there. Actually, I think I need a big dollop of yellow in most of these. Looks like anyways, big dollop of yellow in there. A lot of these seem to have teal and orange on top at the moment. Big dollop of yellow. Big dollop of yellow. Yeah, these might mix a bit. I guess we'll see. Let's add some yellow here. But yeah, let's see. My plans for tomorrow, I'm gonna actually clean the hallway. I've been meaning to do that for like so long. It's like one of those things I just haven't gone around to. I really should. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, I should do that at some point. All right, I'm gonna add some teal. I think this might be the way to go. Just grab a color and find where it looks like it could use some more of that color. I'm liking these colors. Well, I'm curious to see how these turn out. I feel like the one sides, the lowest faces here, might end up a little bit murky, but we'll see. I think I like the teal and the yellow and the orange together, so could be good. Could be cool. My things are trying to fall over. I'm going to put that over there so it doesn't fall over. I'm leaning it against something. Got a big doll of orange. Yeah, I'm just kind of moving down the line and trying to Get big dollops of various colors in here. I could use a little bit more. Yeah. This one can use big dollop of orange on top. Oh, perfect. And we're gonna put the same color on the lid as well. We'll put a little bit of teal at the point because that's kind of how it's set up at the moment. We can use some orange here. All right. And a couple drops of that. So I'm setting these, like I said, over here so they don't fall over. Add some more teal to some of these. So I could use just a whole bunch of teal. I really like teal. Teal was my favorite color for a long time. At least I considered it my favorite color. I still really like teal. I don't know necessarily what my favorite color is anymore. Like, I like so many different colors that's a hard question. That's more teal there. Add some more teal here. Like, you know, I like, now I'm just like, I like all the tertiary colors, which is like all of the colors that are in between secondary and primary colors. So like yellow, orange, and red, violet, and stuff like that. Which is maybe a little bit of a cop-out, but it's just like, I just like colors. I like lots of colors. Just fill that up all the way with yellow. Alright. Yeah, looks like things are maybe mixing a bit. That's okay. But, so yeah, teal is still kind of there because it's kind of like a blue-green. So I still really like teal. Here, I want to make sure that I have these lined up. Yes, okay. So we have a little bit of yellow here. I'm trying to get so that the lids are kind of similar to what's on top, so that I don't put like orange with the teal and I just end up with like brown. Just add a little bit of, and last little bit of yellow here. All right. And I kind of have some yellow going all the way through. Let's see here. Let's add some more. I'm going to start clearing out these pipettes. To do that, I'm just going to kind of squeeze them. Like I said, I'm trying to get kind of like a little bit of a dome on here. Because I want a little bit of extra resin, because I'm going to be putting these in a pressure pot, and I need a little bit of extra resin to fill up where all the air bubbles in these are, because they're going to get squished down so small that, you know, they don't exist anymore, basically. And this is the point where my gloves get super messy. Let's set that off to the side. Alright, let's just make sure we've got things all I'm going to leave that last little bit of yellow in there because I'm going to start adding more of the other colors. And, you know, if I want a little bit of extra yellow just in case. Add a whole bunch of orange to this one. Why not? Ooh. I'm just going to add a bunch of orange. I'll do the same here. Why not? Oof, my wrist. I'm at a weird angle. It's making my wrist act up again. Ooh, you know, I haven't even thought about what I'll ink these in. I wonder what color I should do the numbers. Assuming that all these colors turn out. Alright. There's that out of the way. I'm tracking other random bits in there. Alright. Let's do the teal. I'll do that last little bit into this D12, I think. Into this D10. Where do I need a little bit more? Maybe a little bit more into the D2 here. There we go. All right. Good enough. Streaming again so late. I've just been on for almost 5 hours now, Nate. Oh man. Yeah, I spent a little bit of time on one of those, on these. I was making little mountains. I had the mountains made, and then I was adding moss to them, and that took me like, how long did that take me? Like 3 hours or something? It took way too long. Oh, how are you? Hello. Long time no see. Trying to line this up. Yeah, I'm getting tired though, so I'm looking forward to this being done. Going and taking like a hot bath or something. That'd be nice, actually. Hot bath sounds nice. Oh wow, an email about me streaming again. To be fair, yeah, I haven't stopped. It never ends. No. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're doing okay. There. I'm trying to line this up with how I have it. If you're headed to bed though, don't let me keep you. I know that you've got like work and stuff. I can sleep in tomorrow. It's technically my day off. I'm gonna work on some house stuff tomorrow. And actually get all the boxes out of my basement hallway. That's the goal anyway. Because those have been sitting there for a while. And there's a little bit of orange here. And a little bit of yellow. Oh, I need to put a little bit of orange here as well. Yeah, I'm hoping this stuff, you're gonna actually head to bed. You work at 8. Of the 5? 5 what? Or do you, oh, the dice probably. Alright, have a good night. I'm glad you could stop by for a bit at 8. I'll probably see you Saturday or something. Alright. I just realized it's the rarely seen mod. Okay, I think a little bit of orange over here. Make sure we've got all of our colors. Let me get some orange. And here. There we go. Because he's also got the Sword of Justice. Alright. I think that's good. Let's get these out of the way as well. Start getting these to my little tray over here so that I don't have to, I'm not running into them. I mean, I could anyways. Man, dice take a lot of time to make. Dice are a lot of work, y'all. That's where I'm always stuck on pricing things. Just like, these take a lot of work, but also like, handmade dice expensive, bro. Alright, we've got about 40 left. do this. So I'm going to do wait, 30 divided by 30 divided by 4 is 7.5, isn't it? Is that right? 15, yeah, that's 7.5. So I actually do want probably 10 of this one. So this is going to be, so I want the most of this one. I think it's starting to get a little bit thicker, which is good. That's what I want. And then, we'll just, I'll still pour 7.5 of all of these. Doesn't hurt to have a little bit extra. Especially I can add these. I have some Frankenstein dice that I'm working on, which really it's like dice that have a whole bunch of random colors and stuff in them at random angles and things, which I've kind of wanted to do for a while. But that's a great excuse to make a little bit extra of these colors, because then I can use it in those. Alright, got a little bit of extra resin as well, which is useful as well, especially if these mountain ones, like if there's a whole bunch of air that comes up, they look like they're doing okay, but yeah, sometimes when I have big inclusions, there'll be like a big air bubble trap that'll come up, and suddenly the dice need more resin in them. Oh, that needs more pink. This has got to be a darker pink. Bloop, bloop. More pink. So this is going to be the only translucent one. It's going to be a bright pink and has little black glitters in it. And that's going to go into the molds first. There's our pink with our black, a little bit of black glitter in there. It's going to go into the molds first. That's going to be like the meaty part of the watermelon. And we're going to have this pink, which is kind of a little bit more opaque, and like a bright pink. Brighter, a little bit more opaque. Maybe a little bit, trying to make sure that it's not too clumpy, so it's a little bit clumpy. And we have our lighter green. And good. It looks like I didn't add too much of the mica. I was worried that I would add so much mica that it would like sink, but it looks like it's at that point where you can still kind of see the resin. Like, it's not translucent, but it's not so pigmented that it's just, like, you just see the mica, which seems to be the point where I usually do it if I want the mica to, like, do a drop swirl type thing. And then here's our dark green. So we're gonna pour some of that pink in to all of these molds. Oh, my stomach is rumbling. I did eat a little bit before the stream, but maybe I'll have a snack afterwards. Let me grab our molds here. So we're gonna pour some of this pink with the black glitter into all of these. Maybe not the D2. I might do that kind of all at once, almost. But we're gonna pour some of this into. Oh, I have the hiccups now. All the molds. Oh, it's getting a little bit warm. I try to make sure that it all has a little bit of that black glitter, and we get some of this resin into all of them. You know, I don't want to accidentally pour too much into the D20 there and then not have any for the others. So I'm going to do this a little bit at a time, so I can try and get it fairly even into all of them. I think this black glitter was a good choice. So I had two black glitters that I was kind of choosing between. And there was this one, which is kind of like chunky. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of uneven pieces. They're kind of squares and triangles and very kind of geometric shapes, but they're kind of uneven, like they got chopped up. And then there was the other ones I had, which were round and very, very even. And I feel like even though this is more geometric, just the fact that everything's kind of uneven feels a little bit more natural. Just because like things aren't usually perfectly even in the natural world. Sometimes things can be, which is always kind of almost kind of strange. Like you have things that just look so perfect, you're like, that's a fake flower, right? And then it's a real one, you're like, oh, weird. That looked too good to be a real flower. Okay, so we're going to add a little bit of pink to just the tip of this here. Because we're going to kind of do this. This one we're going to do kind of like this way instead of up and down. That's the idea anyways. So I'm going to add a little bit of this to the end here. I'm actually going to put this at a little bit of an angle so that hopefully it stays at that end and doesn't try to move all over the rest of the die. All right, let's get a little bit more to the D20. Oh, Fitz is back. I can hear him outside. At least he doesn't sound nearly as sad as he did earlier. He was caterwauling like he was dying out there. And I know that he wasn't, because he does this when I'm in here and he's not in here. He just gets very sad that I'm not currently paying attention to him. Yeah, it's funny, the other night my brother and I were like, okay, what is the like defining trait of all of our cats? Like if we had to like boil all of our cats down to like one word to define them, what would they be? And Koshi we decided was cautious, I think. I think we described her as cautious. She's the one that you will never see if you ever came over to my house. You just never see her. Like she's, you know, very affectionate and stuff with us, but anybody else is just like, nope, I'm out of here. I don't know. Like, and whenever another kitty comes into the house from being outside, she doesn't go outside. She just is like gotta go sniff them. Like, what's going on? Concerned. Actually, no, that was the word. Concerned was the word. Like, if another cat's being sick or something, she'll just come over and like check on them, and it's very sweet. Like, she's a very sweet cat, but she just always seems concerned with something. She's always like worried or like, you know, checking in with another cat or something. It's kind of cute, but all right, let's add our other colors here. So I'm going to use a pipette because I want to gently layer these colors on top of this lighter pink, because I want these to be in kind of layers. Let's I'm going to show you the plan here. The D2. Just going to add a little bit of a line there. Let's move our way this way, maybe. This one, I feel like I don't need too much. I'm just going to try and kind of gently add a little bit of a layer, enough to see, but not too much. I just want enough to kind of cover the previous layer. All right, I'm just going to do that a little bit at a time, and this is, I think, this is definitely getting a little bit thicker, which is good. That means that hopefully this stuff won't mix together too much. Things will hopefully stay as their own individual layers, which is what I want. I want it to be kind of layered. If I was really concerned with the layers, I would do this in 4 separate pours. And you know, if these turn out terrible, maybe I'll come back to this idea at some point and do this in 4 separate pours. But we're gonna try it with soft layers first and see how it looks. I do actually like, I've done like a couple of sets of dice now that have been in like multiple pours, either 2, so they're like half and half in color wise, or I did one that was 7 layers. That one was a lot of work. And those ones are fun. They're kind of like the mountain ones where they take a lot more like pre-planning. Not necessarily more pre-planning, but like I need to have an idea of what I'm making so that I have enough forethought to actually like mix up the correct amount of resin, and I know what I'm going to do. Like once I have that layer done. Let's add a little bit more to the D12 and the D20. Oops. I'm just going to add a little bit more to a couple of these. Try not to get too much on the sides. I might actually wipe up the sides here before I continue on, because we're going to be doing green, and I don't want the green and the pink to actually mix too much. Okay. I think that's actually enough of the pink. I might end up using some of that pink in my Frankenstein dice over there. Alright, let me wipe some of this pink off. You know what I need? I need a stir stick, because I need to scrape some of the stuff off of the inside. There's pink inside the lip here that I don't want. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Let's get rid of as much of that as we can. Alright, well that's not perfect, but it's a little bit better. Here, I can move it down here so you can see a little bit of what I'm doing. I'm trying to like get some of this pink that's kind of splashed up on the sides, on the inside, off, because we're going to have green there, and I don't need the pink. And it's not perfect. There's still a little bit of pink there, but that's okay. It's a little bit better than it was before. So if I can at least make it a little bit better, that's good. Oops, I totally just caught some on my popsicle stick and brought it up, which was the opposite of what I was trying to do. Yeah, we're gonna get. Hi, Sigilin, how you doing? How is your day or evening going? Trying to get some of the pink that I spilled on the sides here off before I pour in the green that's going to go on top of it. Oh, good. Doing anything fun? I know quite a few people like to, you just woke up? Oh, it's 9 a.m. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, it's like, it's just after midnight for me. So we must be on like, ooh, just grabbed your Destiny mold. That's always fun. That's always like the best part. Oh, you came here through YouTube? Oh, awesome. That's cool. I think that might be the first time that that's happened. That's very exciting. Well, welcome. I'm glad you could come hang out. How long have you been making dice? That's exciting. I'm always excited to hear from other people who are making dice. But no, unmolding is always my favorite part, because it's just like, ooh, how did they turn out? Did they turn out good? Did they not turn out good? How did it turn out different than I expected it to? Oh, about 2.5 years. Oh, nice. You've been doing this much longer than I have. I was just saying earlier, it's like, wow, I've been making dice for like about a year now. So I should be asking you for all the advice, it sounds like. It's interesting to see how your concept translates to real life. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's just like, oh, of course that didn't work how I was expecting it to. Well, I'll do that differently next time. Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, I've been putting a lot of time and energy towards it, so you know there's that. But still, it's like I feel like a year is longer than like it doesn't feel like it's been that long. But at the same time, I'm just like I feel like both a noob and a pro at this point. If that makes sense. Oh, thanks. Um, this is sort of related, but unrelated. I do have a Discord if you want to show off what you've been making. Because I would love, no pressure to join. I would love to see what you've been making. Like I said, I'm always so excited to see what other dice makers are doing. But yeah, again, no pressure. Oh, you've had about a year hiatus because of brain block. Yeah, I get that. There's definitely days where I'm just like, I don't know. I need to make dice. I don't know what I'm gonna make at all. You've been making dice for a year now. Getting back into the swing of things, though. It sounds like that's exciting if you are. Yeah, I've really been enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. It's definitely fun. Trying to get this really even. Oh, you screwed up the pressure pot. Oh man. Well, I'm glad you got things figured out. So that's exciting. Hopefully. Yesterday you poured your first new set. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. Yeah, I hope it's easy for you to get back into the pressure pots are scary. Yeah, I really hope nothing bad ever happens with mine because it's a lot of pressure that they're under. Just under a lot of pressure, okay? But yeah, I hope it's easy for you to get back into the swing of things. All right, there's the green. That's enough green, and let's do our dark green. Oops, just that. Oh. Man, but time zones are weird though. Like, wait, so you're about 9 hours ahead of me. What's the plan for these? These ones are actually going to be hopefully watermelon colors. I have a translucent pink that has some like black glitter in it, and then I have like a really bright pink, and then kind of a light green, and then I have a dark green. We're gonna see. I was saying earlier if I really wanted these to have nice, good layers, I'd do it in 4 different pours, but also I'm lazy. So we're gonna see what happens. I'm doing it while the resin's a little bit thicker, so that hopefully it will kind of hold its layers. I'm trying to layer it gently, but I know that it's gonna end up kind of loose layered. So we'll see how they look. I might come back to this idea at some point and actually do it in 4 separate pours, but I've got enough other things that I was doing in multiple pours that I'm just like, let's just do it all in 1 pour and see what happens. I have a set of mountain dice over here. That's what most of the stream was spent doing, was setting up those mountains to make the dice. But those have been sitting over here like half poured for weeks now. So it's just like I don't want more random molds just sitting over here. I already have a set of molds just sitting over here. So I'm making a set of Frankenstein dice. Not necessarily like Frankenstein, but the idea is it's a whole bunch of random colors And those ones I am doing in multiple layers, but a whole bunch of random colors at like different angles and stuff. I've been kind of wanting to do a set like that for a while, and then I was trying to think up like Halloween dice ideas. Just trying to get ready for October. And I can't remember if I said something or I was talking to my brother. Franken dice. I should just call them Franken dice. Yeah. And he was giving me ideas. He might have said Frankenstein. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I could use my scrap for that. I've done scrap dice before. Those are fun. You can do some pretty things. Many people call them Franken dice. Yeah, that does not surprise me. That seems like a thing that exists. Ooh, I'm hopeful. So this is kind of the idea for the colors. Hopefully. See, there's a little bit of black glitter in there, and then you have the pink and the greens. But we'll see. I'll probably unmold these and then try to take. I'll probably unmold these and post photos in the Discord tomorrow. It's usually where photos end up right after I've unmolded things is in the Discord. Cat hair, get out of there. Yeah, I should do some more. I have so much resin scrap. Like, it's ridiculous how much resin scrap I have. So I should do some more things where I cut that up and use them in dice. It just takes, a certain amount of setup time and all that. Okay. Oh, so yeah. All right, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, and it's just ever growing. I'm always looking for ideas for stuff to do with that. So, yeah. Yes, I'm in the Pacific Northwest. So I'm Pacific time. I think these are all looking. We'll let these sit for a minute, but I think these are all looking. Jen has been working on drawing a set of hands for a character thing while I've been streaming. So she's been. Huh? Oh yes, I'm in the Pacific Northwest. So yes, I'm on the west coast of the U.S. Understandable. She's very distracting. No, she's been working on drawing hands during the stream. Ooh, it's turning out good. I like the copper nails and everything. Yeah. I'm always. Alright, I'm just gonna add last little bit of this to here, and then get these out of the way. And then I think I will add some of these colors to the Franken dice. I'm also trying to finish up some crystals. I have some little tiny crystals I'm making for someone else. I think I'm so close to having enough. I'm trying to make like a cup, which is more than it seems like it should be. Okay, bubbles there. All right, I'll get these out of the way from there. I'll just set these over here. They don't quite fit on my tray at the moment, so we're just going to move them out of the way. Let those sit for a moment, let all the air travel the surface. Let me pull out some crystals. Okay. But let's see what we've got here with our Franken dice. See how much. I'm knocking over my scissors. Not the scissors. But let's see. Yeah. That's why I'm letting them sit for a second. It is getting a little bit thick, so probably will want to put the lids on here soon, but Let's just add a little bit of this green to this one, and we're going to keep that one flat. It looks like everything else is at an angle so far. The resin didn't sink. Yeah, pretty much. A little bit of this green here. Just a little bit. Okay, and I want that at that angle. That's the kind of stuff I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get it at like different angles and things. Try a little bit of this green to this one. Do that one at this angle. And just a little bit to this one. Alright, and then the last little bit of this I'm going to add to my crystals over here. Oh, a bubble in yours, not a bubble in mine. Oh, that's all, yeah. That's always the worst, and it's just like a gap at the top. I had that happen with a set of dice that I did recently. Yeah, depending on how big the bubble is, I'll sometimes use UV resin for that. But yeah, it's never quite the same. And to be fair, the two-part resin always looks better. It looks more natural than the UV resin if I try to patch it with that. But oh man, yeah, it's no fun. What sort of colors and stuff are the dice that you're making? I gotta find out what you're working on. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm excited to get a layer of clear with gold flakes, added some snakeskin. Ooh. Maybe you can teach me the ways of snakeskin. I've tried adding snakeskin to dice before, and I feel like it always gets lost. Like, do you do anything to the snakeskin before you add it? Do you like paint it at all, or do anything like that? Because I feel like mine. Oh, and then poured some dark red with gold flakes and dirty poured. Ooh, this sounds fancy. I guess it's not very pigmented, so maybe that's what it is. It's, I think, from a corn snake, so it's very light colored. Yeah, it's really not very pigmented at all. There it is right there. Definitely need more pigment. Do you like add pigment or just get different snakeskin? Like, I have another dice maker friend who I think like put some alcohol ink on her snakeskin that she had because she has snakes. Different skin. That's fair. Like that kind of worked out. That's fair. Oh, okay, you've dyed your snakeskin with alcohol ink. Right, maybe I'll have to try that. I might have to try something like that. It's been a while since I've used that stuff. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing to try. Alright, this will have dark green. Let's add some bright pink to a couple of these. Actually, I'm gonna try doing a doll of bright pink on that side of this one. And then I'm going to try doing, I think, maybe orange on the other side. No, that one already has orange. Nope, we're just going to do bright pink in this one. And there's orange and... No, we're just going to leave that how it is. I think that's good. This one could use some bright pink and some orange. So let's see if we can do a mix. Yeah, it's definitely getting thicker, if you couldn't tell by how gloopy it is. So let me get this done and then get these lids on. Alright, there's that. Let me add some orange. Okay, that's good. And then this one, I feel like this one would be nice for a little bit of teal. Do a little bit of teal in it. The last little bit of teal in this one. There's not very much left in here, so we'll just get this in here. Try and use as much of the resin as we can. Actually, I have a little bit left in my, actually, I know I'm going to use the last little bit of that. I tend to make some, like, spare little crystal D4s, just because I like to send along, like, a little something extra when people order things. So we're gonna do that. I'll do it mostly clear. I'll put that last little bit of teal in here, I think. There we go. There we go. Put that little bit of teal in there. Just put it with clear. Yeah, it'll be interesting enough. See how it looks. Gives me an easy place to straighten out my oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Might as well use as much as I can. Yeah, the D2 here is going to be interesting, because that one's going to be hard to fill with a lot of different colors, I think. We'll see, I guess. Actually, you know what? I think we could do this. Let's add pink there. We're going to add some orange over on this side. I want this to be not like too much, because let's add some yellow. A dollop of yellow in the top here. And that might end up like kind of flat, but that's good. That's what I want. All right. Cool. So we've got a little bit of color here. We finished filling this in. I'm so close, I feel like, to having all of these like enough crystals made for what I want. It'll be nice to get that off of my to-do list, getting the crystals made. But yeah, I definitely need to put some lids on because this is getting very, very thick. Let's do that before I do that, because these are more important. So let me just twist them down again. Alright. I'm going to start putting some lids on these things. Just make sure I have enough extra resin here and there's no big air gaps in the lids. And no bubbles in like the numbers. And that one's on. Yeah, I hope these colors don't mix too much. I feel like they're looking pretty good on top, which gives me high hopes, but we'll see. Yes, that's just rubbing alcohol. A lot of people use like fire and stuff to pop the bubbles on the surface, or heat or a flame to pop the bubbles on the surface of their dice. I would just use rubbing alcohol. I had some already because I used to use soap, and you also use rubbing alcohol with soap making. And I found that it kind of like pops the surface tension, breaks the surface tension of the resin, so bubbles just pop more easily on the surface. So again. Here, I'll see if I can show you. Here's one of the mountain ones we were working on. You can kind of see it in there under the clouds. I'm hoping these turn out. I spent most of the stream just getting those mountains. You still need cat molds. They are nice to have. They're nice to have. But I mean, like, I've always wanted to do, like, I was talking about this earlier on the stream. Like, my original plan for making dice was to do, like, little dioramas in dice, which is kind of like the mountains there. Like, do things that look like specific scenes. Um, oh, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I got my masters from Rebel Broker on Etsy, and they've been really nice to work with. Hopefully that's not the same place you got yours that weren't good. But if you ever start looking into getting masters again, they were nice to work with. They worked with me on some like custom stuff too. Okay. Oh, someone local. That makes me feel a little bit better. But yeah, Rebel Broker on Etsy is where I got mine, and they've been very nice about getting things. Blue Mimic is also great apparently. Oh, okay. Didn't they have? Are they the ones that had some trouble recently though? They had something go down. I don't remember. Is that someone else? Oh, but very expensive. Yeah. To be fair, part of the reason that I ended up, yeah, I know what you meant. Yeah, part of the reason that I went with Rebel Broker is because they had good reviews. I don't remember. I thought they had. I might be thinking of someone else. I like there was some like dice masters place that like I don't know. Maybe I don't remember. It's okay. But yeah, part of the reason I went with Rebel Broker is because one, they were less expensive than Blue Mimic. And then like two, the dice came pre-sanded, not polished, but sanded. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten anything from them, but I feel like there was some masters making place that had like some sort of trouble with one of the people that worked there or something. But I don't remember if it was them or not. But they were a little bit less expensive and they had good reviews. And then also Sandy's great. That's what I was saying. Yeah, they came with the supports cut off and like already like sanded. Still had to polish them, of course. Revel with a V. REV is in vulture. What is the I can't remember what the Victor. There we go. I was trying to remember the Roger Echo Victor Echo Lima. There we go. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes. But yes, they've been very nice to work with. If you're looking for someplace. All right, let's get all these lids on before things get too sticky. I don't want to end up in a sticky situation. That lid's up a little bit higher. We're going to stack something on top of that one. Alright, got all those. I'm hopeful for the watermelon one simply because I like how this D2 is looking so far. I hope it stays looking nice. Oh man, there's so much extra resin there. I'm gonna need to put something on top of this. Oh, thanks. We'll find out. We'll find out. It's always a surprise until we get to the yeah. So the thing is, like, I love pink and green together. But the thing about pink and green is that they're opposite on the color wheel, so if they mix, they turn into brown. That's it's one of those things where it's just like it could end up being really, really pretty because you got that contrast between the pink and the green, or it could end up really, really ugly because the colors mixed and ended up with brown. So I have my fingers crossed that I won't end up with brown. I just Want them to stay in their little layers. Like I said, I'll post photos tomorrow probably on the Discord. Or I'll probably post okay. Things on social media, but that wouldn't be anytime soon probably. So I probably will post photos more so once they're done. Once they're all sanded and polished and inked. Although I might post some photos of some like raw things sometime soon. I feel like it's been a while since I've done that. Alright, there's that. Alright, let's get all these, let's get all of our things on top at the angles that we want them. Oh, let's finish filling this. Didn't turn it off, it would seem a bit bland. Yeah, I get that. I feel like my dice have been kind of, I don't know, I always feel like there's something missing. Like either I do too much or too little, I'm not sure what it is. Let's do that. Oh. But to be fair, there's a lot you can do with the ink color too. Like, I've had many a set of dice where I'm just like, this isn't all that nice. It's okay, I guess. And then like I'll like sand them and polish them, or sometimes I'll sand them and I'll make them matte, and suddenly I'm like, oh, these look good matte. Or I'll sand them and then I'll polish them up, and I'll pick an ink color for them, and once I ink them, I'm like, oh, these actually aren't too bad. I had a set like that sell today actually. I had a set that I pretty much threw like every glitter that I had into them, and there was just so much glitter. Like it was just so much glitter of all sorts of different colors. I'm like, this just feels kind of messy. And then I polished them up. I'm like, all right, I'll polish them up. Might as well get these made, like finished. And then I inked them in gold, and I'm like, suddenly I could see the numbers, and like they weren't just super busy. There was a focal point to them. I'm like, oh, these are kind of nice actually. They're just very sparkly. It's weird how the number color and stuff can really affect things. Let's get that in there. Trying to get enough resin in here. Just gonna put a little bit of extra resin in this corner because I can tell that there's not enough in there at the moment. Alright, okay. Yeah. Let me grab another D4 mold. Just gonna deep pink. And deep orange. Let's do all of this orange. And then we're going to do the last of the yellow. I probably should have done more of the pink, but that's okay. And I think I'll grab, I wonder what color, I think we'll grab, so I'm gonna, I still have some clear resin here. I'm gonna figuring out what color I want to color that for making some more crystals and maybe another D4. I'm not sure. There's all that orange gone. I have a question for you because like I said, this is the first time I feel like I've heard of anyone finding me through YouTube. How did you find me on YouTube? Like, was it just in like search results for like dice or something? be fair, I guess I've only recently made a lot of those videos public. Oh, you just search for resin dice? Oh, okay, cool. Hi, Mama. And kept scrolling. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm still here. Which, the fact that you're here means that I am up way too late. Cause I know how different our time zones are. Oh no. Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time at the beginning of the stream trying to get like the inclusions for one of the sets of dice all figured out, and that took me like 3 hours or something. Yeah, but how are you doing this morning? Because I assume it's morning for you, because usually when I stream it's like the middle of the, yeah, it's actually like a reasonable time in the morning for you. Oh no. You, someone said, okay, so yeah, so you guys are, oh, you guys are in the same time zone. You guys are both in the same time zone. That is kind of the funny thing about streaming at different times, though, is like people from completely different time zones. You just end up. Yeah, you guys, it's almost 10 a.m. for both of you. You guys are European buddies. Alright, let's call that good. Oh no, my chat has been overrun by the Europeans, which makes sense because it's actually a reasonable time for you guys there instead of 1 a.m. like it is here. Alright, got that. Let's turn this, I think, blue. Let's turn this blue. Oh yes, to be fair, you're in the same time zone as me, Jen. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that you were still here. I maybe thought that you had fallen asleep at this point because it's almost 1 a.m. and I know that we're in the same time zone because we're West Coast buddies. All right, let's get some more of this stuff made. You do not fall asleep, friends. Yeah. Oh, for reference, Jen has been working on drawing a set of hands for a project for like the entire time that I've been streaming. So she's been working on hands for 5. Oh my gosh, we're at almost 6 hours. We're at almost 6 hours of streaming. Ooh boy. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go have a snack and a hot bath after this. Resin's getting a little bit goopy. Let's get this wrapped up. I'm gonna call it as soon as I get all of this resin put into the molds because I think I have enough air in the pressure pot, but it's just easier to get all the pressure pot stuff figured out off stream. So let me just get the last little bit of this into the molds and then we'll call it for the night. But for reference, by the way, Sigillin, I do stream at a more reasonable time for you on Saturdays. I don't know what your Saturdays are like, but I do stream at noon Pacific Standard Time, so that would be 7 hours earlier, I guess. So I think that's a little bit more doable for European folks. If I have my math right, which I probably don't. I'm so glad I have a math degree. It's so helpful to me. Oops, there's a kitty cat outside my door telling me it's time to go to bed too. Alright, let's finish this up. We'll let that be good. Let's do another before. Oh Sigilin was just talking about some dice. Hey, Sigilin, I hope you don't mind me asking, what pronouns do you use? Just because I don't know how to refer to you. Oh, you're good. Well, I just asked what pronouns you use because I don't know how to refer to you. But, she, her, cool. Yeah, because I was telling Mother Rats that you were just talking about making dice. Also, my cat is screaming outside the door. He's very upset that I am in here and not out there with him, which is his normal, his normal, complaint. So, he was doing this at the beginning of the stream, too. All of my cat, you know, you'd think that my cats, except for one of them, who isn't used to this, but like, you know, I used to have a day job where I was out of the house for like 9 hours of the day. You'd think that they would, you know, get used to me not being with them all the time. But now it's like they have separation anxiety or something. I'm in a room that they're not in and they freak out. It's not just me that's saying, hey, you should come post photos in the Discord now. Apparently my mom was easy too. Like I said, no pressure to join the Discord. I know Discord, like, I've definitely joined Discords before and then been like, oh my gosh, there's so much happening. There's too many Discords. But I do like to think that my Discord's fairly chill. So it's mostly just people, oh, okay, cool. It's mostly just people posting photos of, like, arts and crafts and food and cats and talking about eating dice. That's a common one. So, you know, be careful. People will try to eat your dice there. That's always a occupational hazard, I suppose. But all right, let me stack some of these on here. And cats. Oh, how could I forget? And cats and rats and snakes. That sounds that one maybe sounds a little bit strange. The and rats and snakes, but it is accurate because people's pets. I'm just going to try and stack this stuff so that it's I do think you need an extra safety measure by adding a button again from the rules channel. Button again. What do you mean? What do you mean by a button? I'm always open to feedback. I just I'm not quite sure what you mean. Like instead of having the banner lead there, you mean, or having it on the Discord itself, having to requiring something. So yeah, I think I've had one bot in the Discord that I know of that like I just banned immediately. A reaction which gives people a different role. Oh, I see what you're saying. So like, I see what you're saying. So you have to actually like respond to something in the rules section that will grant you access to the rest of the Discord. That's an idea. Okay, yeah, I've seen that before. I can probably figure it out. I'm not too worried about it because I haven't had too many issues. But, like, you know, it might be good to set that up preemptively. Alright, let's get these lids on here, and then I'm probably going to call it for the night. Since this is getting a little bit, the resin's getting a little bit thick. We definitely want to get these in the pressure pot. So yeah, I will look at that. Because that is an idea. I've seen that before, I just never really thought about it. Yeah, I probably set that up. Oh, I just have one pressure pot. So I have everything stacked over here. I'll show you. Yeah, I just have the one pressure pot. I have all my stuff stacked up over here. That might be something that I invest in at some point. I think my bottleneck at the moment, though, is actually polishing. I have a tumbler that I polish things in. I've been doing a pouring race. Yes, I have. Are you talking about Omar? Um, if you're talking about not name brand, he had to head to bed because it's late for him. He's in an even worse time zone for what time it is than I am. I'm sure he would be happy to see you though. Alright, I think we're gonna call. I think that's good. I think that's all of our stuff. Alright, I'm gonna call it for tonight so I can go get this stuff into the pressure pot because it's a race against time. But thank you guys for stopping by. I'm glad that you could come hang out with us, Sigilin. Glad you could come hang out for a little bit of time, Mother of Rats, and thanks for hanging out, Jen. Yeah, I will be streaming again Saturday at 11 p.m. Oh, not 11. At noon Pacific Standard Time. So if you want to come hang out again, that's when you can find me. And then I'll be next Wednesday. Yeah, bonne nuit. Have a good night. Bye.